Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Good evening. We are live from the basement. I am your host with the most, JB2 Reactions, bringing y'all Friday evening content. All right. Now, this gentleman that's on the screen right now, this is one of the boys that was charged as adults for alleged R-wording a 12-year-old girl. What up with Angelo? Salute to you, bro. Now, this father, and shout out to Carlos King for actually picking up on this content right here. Now, the father speaks, and I think he's the youngest boy's father that's 12 years old that has been accused of R-wording a 12-year-old girl. Hey, Tess, happy Friday to you, bro. Well, hello, Lovelace. How are you? Hope all is truly well. Heck money in the building. Heck money. Heck money. Yeah, because I had, Carlos always be dropping uploads. Good afternoon, Uncle L. Salute to you. Happy Friday. What up with it, dangerous man? Salute. Please, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button on the way in. Now, I wanted to hear what this with the father, because remember when we talked about it, I asked what was the mother and fathers of these young men that is being accused of R-wording a 12-year-old girl up in the damn in the projects up in the gardens. So yes, I most definitely would like to hear what he has to say. Fair use. This is for educational purposes only. Fair use allows me to give critique and give commentary on said story. Shout out to Carlos King for picking up on this story and giving us an update about one of the kids, boys that's allegedly, until proven guilty, I'm going to say allegedly, of R-wording a 12-year-old girl. So let's hear what he has to say.
Is which he is not. These allegations are bogus.
You pled not guilty on all the charges for your client.
That's correct.
A grand jury indicted the boys on various charges, including
could be a Zach that's right across the street from my house. Like from where my porch was, because I stayed on the second floor, you could see the garden, but at nighttime, you won't be able to see nothing because it ain't shit in that garden but trees and plants and flowers and fruits, vegetables, so on and so on. The lady who like heard everything and seen everything, she don't stay in that building no more, but she did hear it.
Story about to tell a story the right way. Don't get on here trying to make it seem like my nephew on a run or for none of that. Because if he get direct 5-2, he already got a lawyer. But I know at the end of the day, your daughter ain't telling the truth. Your daughter only pressing charges because you forcing her to press charges.
All right, what's up with the YouTube fam? I'm back again with another video, right? So look, this situation right here has been floating around on the internet recently. The situation took place last year, but it's gaining traction now because the people that are involved are charged now. But basically, before we move into anything else, I got to say this as well. If you're a supporter of the channel, make sure you're hitting that like button and leaving a comment here and there. That way y'all can get notifications when I do post and stay engaged with the channel. And also, it helps the video spread some too, because y'all not going to see certain things because of YouTube not pushing certain topics. So this will kind of help with that as well too. But other than that, let's go ahead and move forward with the whole situation. So look, it's really four, but 3 that are directly allegedly involved, and everything I say in this video from beginning to the end is all allegedly and my thoughts and opinions, but I will be speaking about the facts pertaining to this situation. So allegedly it was 4 little boys, and basically this took place in Florida. So the 4 little boys, they are accused of actually assaulting someone, and that someone is a 12-year-old little girl. Now, it's a lot of speculations on what took place, but, I've seen a couple of developments, and they're trying to charge them all as adults. Now, it's certain things I will and won't say just because they are kids, and I really don't know what the hell is happening. But basically they're saying that it was 4. One just watched, and he said that he watched and didn't try to do anything about anything because he didn't want them to beat him up. Now 2 of the boys are in custody now, and one of the little boys is not in custody right now, but they are scheduled to go to court soon, for what I've seen. Now the parents, they went to a court hearing for one of the children, and basically, they spoke out and had a couple of things to say about the child's character and certain things like that he wouldn't do this and do that, etc., etc. And I just simply want to say, if they did do this, they need to be maxed out. That's a big if, because we don't know what took place. But also, I have a video of the mother of the daughter.
Well, hello, Rachel. Happy Friday. Hope all is truly well. Hope all is truly well with everybody, man. I hope y'all is having a good day. And if you're not having a good day, that's okay. Maybe with the entertainment that I provide for you this evening, maybe that may change. Hopefully. We don't want you to still be in no bad mood. Hey, Latanya. Hey, Latanya, I see you on over there. Your channel is getting more traction. That's what I'm talking about, Latanya. Keep doing your thing. I see you on over there. Yes. I most definitely see your videos on over there. It's most definitely getting a lot of push. You getting a lot of likes. So that's what I'm talking about. Keep doing what you're doing. I see you. I see every damn thing. Shit. That's my damn problem. I see everything.
Speaking about what took place, how she found out, and everything like that. And also, I got a video of the aunt of the other little boy that is not in custody right now. And we're going to watch both of those. I've seen a bit here and there, but I had to get the full videos of what was out there, put them in this video as well so we can watch them and talk about the whole situation. But I just simply want to say, man, no child can consent to doing anything. They're basically saying that the little girl gave them consent and she was messing with one of the little boys and things like that. But you can't give consent in these situations. And I feel like that, discipline needs to be a priority with little boys who are experiencing things.
Now, for those who is new to the channel, if you like fishing content, please sub up to Latanya Phillips Fishing Channel. Her link to her channel is in the chat. I just did spam the chat. Excuse me. Y'all, please go sub up to Latanya Phillips Fishing Channel. If you into the fishing content, she do pretty good content on what she does as far as the fishing. It's peaceful. Hey, G Mama Body, happy Friday. Hope all is well.
Things faster than others. And I've seen a lot of people saying that the little girl is fast and such and such and such. Hey, I'm gonna let y'all say what y'all say. I just simply want to say,
okay, Night Stalker. I'm sad for you. That's too bad. Well, then that means you don't have to go over there and check out her content then. So, gotcha.
Had a son, I'll be on his ass about making sure none of this type of stuff happens. But you can't control what certain children do when they're not in your presence as well too. So it is what it is. I want to know y'all thoughts and opinions because I'm just really trying to see what they got to say. So let's jump into it. I'm gonna let y'all watch what's been going on this week and let y'all hear the mother and the aunt speak as well. Let's get into it.
Now, this is what I'm gonna say right off the riff. I don't know either parties, right? I don't know anything about the 12-year-old little girl being fast or whatever the case may be. I don't know nothing about that, right? The real Carlos is up in the building. Salute. So, I won't be at all trying to judge just because of what one woman says about the 12-year-old girl, right? Either way, that's way beyond me right there at that point, right? Because it still don't negate the fact that 3 little boys sat up there and violated that little girl. I don't care how much you want to sit up here and say she's fast. No. I'm not. I'm sorry. I just don't believe it.
Well, 3 boys are now charged as adults after police say a little 12-year-old girl last year. NBC6's Nico Clemens is live in my name. Nico, you went to the neighborhood where police say the boys actually a little girl, and you spoke to some of the neighbors?
Trina, as you can imagine, they are all shocked. They feel for this little girl. Police say these 3 boys assaulted this girl in a garden out in the open. Police arrested all 3 of those boys last year, but now they're all charged as adults.
Well, it's really sad to hear that.
There's an uneasy feeling in this Miami neighborhood. Last June, police say 3 boys, at the time a 14-year-old, a 13-year-old, and a 12-year-old girl, in this community garden in Miami's Overtown neighborhood on Friday.
So you were arrested on serious charges. Actually, you were indicted by a grand jury.
2 of the boys were in court facing serious charges.
So you're 12 years old?
Yes, Your Honor. This is a very complicated matter.
Complicated.
Arrest forms say one of the boys grabbed the girl and took her to a couch in the garden, and the other 2 boys held her down. The report says one of them put rocks in her to stop her from screaming, and one of the boys hit her. The girl told detectives they stopped after they heard her father calling her name. The report also says another young person was with the group of boys and told detectives he did not participate or say anything because he was afraid of, quote, getting beat up.
It's saddening, it's heartbreaking, but justice has popped up.
Now, I got to say this as well, because some people be acting like they got to hear curse words, they got to hear every single thing, not understanding that YouTube has guidelines, and I will be following the guidelines. So certain words will not be able to go through over here. But basically, they said that the rocks were to keep said individual from yelling. So one of the things that I did here was that a neighbor allegedly heard screams, and that is what triggered all of these different responses and things like that. So I feel like that if it was allegedly consensual, which it can't be, but y'all get where I'm coming from, then it wouldn't be no hollering and shit. Something went wrong, you know what I'm saying? And the whole thing was wrong, you know, and I'm not finna let nobody just justify no shit like this happening. Don't, just because you probably did certain things when you were a kid and shit like that. I believe in purity in children and letting them experience purity as long as possible, but also sprinkling knowledge about the real world and showing examples of what could happen. But to keep purity, I'm all for that. So yeah, I don't feel like this shit should be going down, but let's get back into it.
I'm a girl. And I'm a girl mom too, so oh my gosh, so sad.
Parents are feeling uneasy.
Now it worries me a little bit because I see kids here all the time, and to know that one of them walking around with another little girl, it's like, oh my God, I have to keep an eye out now.
They're also having important conversations with their children.
To be aware of this around them.
This is a perfect time to talk to our kids and let them know, hey, this is incorrect.
So the Green Haven Project, they own that garden where this horrible attack happened. They sent us a statement tonight saying, one, they condemn what happened. Their hearts go out to this girl. And they also talked about the security measures they have in place. In fact, they said they maintain a perimeter security measures. Police say that 4th boy who was with the other 3 boys, he will not face any charges. But those 3 boys, they're back in court on Monday. Nico Clemens, NBC6 News.
Emotions ran high in a courtroom in Miami this morning. Attorneys for the boys charged
12-year-old girl entered not guilty pleas on their behalf. Their families dispute police reports are pushing for their release. Shanae Amara live outside of that courthouse after speaking with family and attorneys with the latest. Shanae.
Yeah, so ladies, this was the first real hearing in adult court here, and we watched as a mother sat in the gallery of that courtroom, visibly emotional, listening to attorneys argue that her 12-year-old son should not be sitting in adult jail. Now, the judge was not ready to move on that, setting a future court hearing to discuss that. So for now, those boys will be remaining in custody.
He is not the child you guys are making him out to be. He was visiting for the summer. This is a 12-year-old boy we're talking about. We're going to leave him in jail and put a life charge on a young man.
Emotions from a father setting the tone outside a courtroom as attorneys enter pleas inside.
Judge, he's in custody. I also have the mother.
For his son and a co-defendant. 2 of the 3 boys charged with girl.
We both will be fighting hard to get our clients out of jail.
So to be clear, you pled not guilty on all the charges for your client.
That's correct.
A grand jury indicted the boys on various charges, including kidnapping and false imprisonment. Defense attorneys argue their clients should not be housed in adult jail, but prosecutors point to the serious nature of the charges they say began here in June of last year.
Well, it's really sad to hear that.
Police say 3 boys at the time, 14, 13, and 12, to grow in this Overtown community garden. The minors are in custody and did not appear in court Monday, but faced a bond court judge last month.
So you're 12 years old? Yes.
The report claims one of the boys put a rock to stop her from swimming, while another boy her. The girl told detectives they finally stopped after hearing her father call her name. Meanwhile, back in court,
The prosecutors have to give us all the information that they have in this case.
emotional outbursts from a family after a judge ordered 12-year-old Josiah Jones and 13-year-old Nelson Nunez to stay in jail, held without bond.
You guys are making him out to be is which he is not. These allegations are bogus.
Again, that was a family of Jones. Jones is disputing the police report. Now, for now, the boys will remain in custody until an author hearing that is set for the 18th of this month. The judge will then determine if they will remain charged as adults and held as adults as well. It is important to note that 2 of the...
Well, I will say this. One of the fathers of the boys that's alleged to had R-worded that 12-year-old little girl, oh, he on fire behind this. And rightfully so. He's supposed to come to his son's aid. But I will wonder, he's still in a real messed up situation here, either way you look at it, just because he's going to be guilty by association. Now, that just say for the sake of argument, he didn't do anything. It ain't going to matter at this point. He was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, and sometimes that's enough right there to even get you to get landed in jail. Now, I'm sure if he really didn't do it, they're going to still try to make you take a plea and all this and that. They're going to throw all type of plea bargains your way. I mean, I'm already knowing how this is going to end up going. Because then it still all lies on the 12-year-old little girl to actually testify against all 3 of those little boys. That's what it boils down to right there.
Suspects are charged with battery. That would be Nunez and another boy that you did not see in that video package, in that piece. The third suspect, Xavier Tyson, had his hearing reset in his case, and that case is going to be transferred to another judge. For now, reporting live in Miami.
Okay, so now that you've seen that, what do you think about the whole situation? Now, it's a lot of moving parts with this, but I simply want to say this shit should not have happened. And I know a lot of people be attacking parents when certain things do happen. Yes, I feel like they should have been supervised. We don't know the exact details of what led up to what and how they were all together. They said it was in a garden. You heard that. But ultimately, I just want to say, man, you know, when it comes to these kids, man, the way shit is happening now, you just got to be, you know, on point and teach your kids to keep the head on the swivel. Like I did the video yesterday where the little 12-year-old boy was getting, you know, basically, I gotta word it right. Offender was coming on to him. He just slammed the door, you know, and some kids, they're not there when it comes to knowing what to do. And they would have probably left the door open too long and got taken, you know, different things like this. I just simply want to say it's best to teach these kids what to do in certain situations. Let them watch videos like this with you. You know what I'm saying?
Now, here's my thing. You know, you can't dictate to parents on how they raise their kids, right? Some parents allow their kids a little bit more freedom than other parents, right? Then you got some parents, they rule with an iron fist. They gonna know exactly where you is at all goddamn times. They got a tracking device on you. You know, all parents don't do that to their kids. You feel what I'm saying? You, like I say, you got some parents that they a little bit more relaxed. You know, they give their kids that freedom. You know what I'm saying? I guess. What up with it, Jonathan G? Salute to you, man. What's the word? So basically, I wanted y'all to hear what one of the alleged boys that's charged as an adult for R-wording the 12-year-old girl, what the dad had to say. Now, I'm actually glad that a parent of one of those boys didn't actually spoke. Because I was starting to think like, damn, they didn't have nobody to speak on their behalf besides a public defender. Now, as far as all the messy shit with the women going back and forth, you know, really that part I could do without. Hold on. That part I could do without, but still gonna hear it out anyway.
Since they stayed in the apartment, I said the apartment 6. The other boy, what's his name? The other boy, Nielsen stayed in apartment 7 with his other brother. The other boy stayed in apartment 8. The other boy that's still on the run, he still stay there in that building. Him, his grandma, and I don't know who else, but he still stay there. He's on the run. He ain't go to court yesterday, so that's why he's on the run. And they got a run out for his arrest. So they told him if he didn't come today, that they was going to arrest him. Now, when I come home from work, that's what I was saying. When I come home from work, they end up
She was at work.
Having the streets like pretty much locked like a whole police car. So when I get there, I go upstairs, I go to apartment 7. Because I'm like, whatever, like, anybody could get it. And before y'all say anything, don't say if I was in those shoes or if it was me, then I would have, this is what I would have done. No, the fuck you was, and you would have done nothing. There was a whole bunch of police there. When I went to apartment 7, I'm talking about there was a bike there. Then they took the bike somewhere and everything. The police, they rush out, they rush upstairs. Get in the house. Get in the house. That's what they yelling. The police officer. If you don't get in the house, you're going to be arrested. Da, da, da. So now I'm high on walking back before I'm mad. A lady police officer come and get me. I was with this lady police officer through the whole night. She come, she tell me, if you don't come down, they gotta take you in. In my head, the first thing The first thing that comes to my mind is, like, damn, like, I got other kids, I can't be in jail and still trying to help my daughter out. So I just couldn't, like, be in jail and still trying to, help out. Y'all come on. So during that process, after everything was over with, that later on that night. Okay, so that's what I was saying. The lady who, this is how I found out.
Shit.
This is how I found out. I'm going to tell y'all how I found out.
Okay.
I found out through a witness.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing about, yeah.
I found out through a witness. The witness was like, because I'm trying to take care of my kids and talk to y'all, even though they had already had some food they wanted more. So I found out through a witness. Now, I ain't going to tell y'all witness' name or whatever, but I could say that's how I found out. I found out through a witness. And this is how she found out. Where it happened at.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see what they're
Where
talking
it
about
happened
now.
at, it's a field, it's a garden, to be exact, right across the street from my house. Like from where my porch was, because I stayed on the second floor, you could see the garden, but at nighttime, you won't be able to see nothing because it ain't shit in that garden but trees and plants and flowers and fruits, vegetables, so on and so on. The lady who heard everything and seen everything, she don't stay in that building no more, but she did hear it. When she heard it and whatever, this is what she said she heard. She said she heard a little girl screaming, but when she went to go look for the noise, she didn't hear it no more. After that, she said that she was waiting on her ride. She ended up, looking for the noise or whatever. She didn't hear it no more. And by that time, Perry's dad ended up looking for her. When Perry's dad was looking for her, he ended up calling her name and he didn't see.
Yeah, she focused on the comments. I see what they're talking about.
I'm going to go back to the husband part because I was a little busy. The husband ended up calling me when I was at work. After he called me, I left work, whatever, it didn't matter, I left work. Right. I left work, went to get in my Uber. From my Uber, I went home. When I went home, it was a whole bunch of police cars that from where the Uber dropped me off at, I went home and I walked upstairs.
Okay.
I had went home. When I went home, I went to the doors, the police was there. They made me go in the house. They said if I didn't go in the house, I was gonna go into jail. I was gonna go to jail if I didn't go. When he called me, this is what he said. He said, it's a lady here.
What the? Is y'all even following what she's saying? Because I'm not. I completely tuned out. The lady that she's talking about, she said that she didn't see it, but she heard it. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm completely lost about these women getting online talking about this in the first place. Shut your goddamn mouth. That is a sensitive ass case in the first place. Why are you trying to have trial on motherfucking social media? These people make me sick. They jump on social media so they can get some type of validation or some shit like that on a sensitive ass situation like this. This is sensitive. Why are you running your mouth in the first place on social media, especially when the case is open? I don't get it. What up with it, Will Mallett? Salute to you, man. I don't get it, and I'm sorry, y'all. I can't listen to these women get on here and say all that no. Not gonna do it. Because you can't sit up here and fight a court case on social media. I don't give a damn what you say and what the other lady says, right? Because that's basically just all some filibustering bullshit anyway. But jumping on social media is the thing to do when you want to get validation on a situation that's happening in real time. That situation didn't happen on social media. That shit happened in real life. The fuck? Like people, do people really realize what the fuck be really going on when that type of shit happens? You got women that's getting online, talking back and forth about whoever they support, right? But it's still an open case. Why are you talking anyway? Shut up. Why are you worried about people and their opinion about what's going on? Shut up. Now, did I understand where the father was coming from when he spoke on the behalf of his son? Yes, he's supposed to. So I understand that. But he didn't get on social media to do none of that shit. He talked to the press. He talked to the news outlet. He ain't sitting up here on IG going back and forth with motherfuckers that don't even fucking matter. Damn, man. Wait a minute. Hold on, Dangerous Minds. Hold on, man. Because you most definitely been rocking and rolling with me either way for a long ass time. So let me give you a wrench. All right, Dangerous Minds, you got a wrench now, right? So that means that you could drop any links to any videos. You could drop your link to your channel. Hey, KTC, happy Friday. Happy Friday. So you already know though, Dangerous Minds, you could drop your link to your channel. You know what I'm saying? Promote your channel. People want to go over there. Now, I don't know, but I'm just letting you know you can do that if you want to, right? Any videos that you know what I'm saying, that you requested now, because I don't see it on the community wall unless you typed it up in one of the comment section up on the. Yeah, right. Okay, all right. So you already know then. I ain't got to go through the spiel with you. Okay, all right. So now you can just drop the link to the video that you want me to react to. But in the meanwhile, I'm about to go to this this video right here. This is coming from Hitwire. When rude bus passengers they get that business. they get that business, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is for educational purposes only, to actually show you what to look for when riding on the bus, public transportation in general, to make sure that you're able to protect yourself when a fight occurs. All right, fair use.
Public transportation brings all kinds of people together, and some passengers make the experience miserable for everyone. Loud, disrespectful, aggressive, taking up multiple seats. Most people just tolerate it and move on. But these rude passengers ran into people who had zero tolerance left. Watch what happens when they push the wrong commuter. Starting off with this crazy dude who breaks the window on the bus door.
Come on, man. Why are you doing that shit to yourself, huh? Hey, go, fool. Come on, Go.
What the heck is up with this guy?
Do you want to? Oh, bro. Do you want to? Is that really what you want? Hey! What? Want me to break that window open? Hey, fool. Fuck you, okay?
This guy seriously needs to be humbled.
God! Hey, go, fool! Hey, I want you to song. Hey, fool, I want you to go. Hey, fool, hey, go, don't get taken to jail. I don't know this, sir.
I love how he tried to act tough and everything, but as soon as he got on the bus, he just stood still like a lost puppy. Next up, we have this passenger who sits next to this man in a bus full of empty seats.
Where I was sitting here first. Come here, bus driver. I know that.
Cozy, what's the word, man? Happy Friday to you, bro. Hope all is well, man. Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, I have rode on public transportation, on buses and trains. And yes, I was witness to a lot of fights, a lot of people getting their chain snatched because they want to go ahead and rest their eyes and all this and that. Look, for one, I'm going to just tell y'all just like this. Now, this may not apply to a lot of y'all. So whatever, right? But if you have to get on public transportation, please do not go to sleep. You better keep your head on the swivel and watch everything that's moving, okay? To be aware, now I say it with me, class, to be aware is to what? Be alive. If you're not aware of your surroundings when riding on a public bus, then you could put yourself in harm's way. But just by you going to sleep, you put yourself in harm's way, whether you think so or not. So if I were you, don't ever, whether if you're on a bus or train. I don't give a damn if you're on the Amtrak. I don't give a damn about none of that. Right? Look, just know that you may have to stay up because, see, it's snakes and cutthroats everywhere. They looking and scouting when they can come get you. Don't be a victim. I mean, just don't put yourself in the situation that you have to be a victim. You can solve all that. Don't go to sleep on public transportation, period. Don't ever do that. Okay? Stay woke, stay focused, keep your head on the swivel, watch everything that's moving. Self-preservation is a must. Don't never for a minute when you're out there like that call yourself gonna get relaxed. No, you don't get relaxed. You be alert, but keep your cool all at the same time.
No, come here. I want you to see something. I want you to come here. I want you to see something.
I literally have
okay. Look, hold on. Listen, this is my point. He was sitting here first.
Honestly, seems like this guy sat here just so he could have someone to argue with.
In my seat. That's all I'm saying.
You could have picked any other seat on this bus.
I paid my fare. I said what I want.
I paid my fare too.
I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that. Look at this leg in my seat.
Dangerous minds. Look, I look. That slogan should be applied every damn where they got public transportation, though, because again, you got snakes and you got cutthroats everywhere. And they just be looking and probing for opportunity to get somebody that's not paying attention, is too relaxed. Okay? I get it. You getting off of work, you tired, you think you could go ahead and close your eyes. No, wait until you get home to close your eyes. Keep your eyes open so that way you is aware of all these goddamn snakes and all these goddamn cutthroat ass people. That's the thing that you need to sit up here and think to your own self. Why would I want to close my eyes and not see these cutthroats and snakes? No, I want to see them. Man, look, I want to see them. So that way I know how to move, or I know how to move accordingly then after then.
I see it right now. It's not on your seat.
This honestly looks like a scene out of a comedy movie.
I'll beat your brains out. And all you're going to do is call the goddamn cop. That's all you're going to do is call the cop. I don't give a about jail, boy. I don't give a about no jail. If I got to go to jail, I might as well. That's how serious I am. That's just how serious.
Goes on for 16 minutes.
Pause. God damn, he mad. God damn, he mad. He said, well, shit, if I got to go to jail, it might as well be worth it. Shit. You ain't scared with no jail. He ready to go. Yeah, he ready. Yeah, he ready to go. Yeah, he went deep. Didn't he, Dangerous Minds? Shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, whoa. God damn, okay. Hey, look, it shouldn't even be that goddamn serious, but hey, it depends on the circumstances. So I can't say that in sound mind, because hey, self-preservation kick in. Hey, he rather go to jail protecting himself than shit, did let a motherfucker think it's sweet and then no. So I get it. I get it. I do. I get it. No, he ain't playing at all, KTC. He ain't taking no shows, no losses with this one.
Is absurd.
Boy, go ahead and do it. That's just how serious I am, Mike. Go ahead and do it. You got me up. Well, that's because you're angry. Yeah, you really got me all up. I don't. And I go to jail for that, but I ain't going to jail on the. Well, you're going to go to jail. I don't give a about jail.
At that point, I would have just left the bus. This disrespectful passenger tries to insult the bus driver and provoke him into a fight.
Stop talking to my face. You're going to stop talking like you're crazy. Stop talking like you're crazy.
Apparently, Apparently, this all started because he tried to sneak on without paying his fare.
See, this is the shit that I don't like right here. See, the bus driver has to stop most times when they end up finding somebody that had got on the bus without paying. And usually it don't be from the front of the bus, it be from the middle. They find a way to be able to skeet right on in, you feel what I'm saying, throughout the middle of the bus so they don't have to pay the fare. Now, guess what happens? Then that means that the bus driver has to stop the bus and address the man that didn't want to pay the fare to get on the bus the right way, right? So now you see this imbecile, he wants to sit up here and cause a ruckus with the bus driver, but he ain't even paid. How is you sitting up here even complaining to the bus driver when you never paid the fare in the first place? Like, you can't, you dumb. Shit, I mean, that's dumb. You sitting up here making up a fake beef with the bus driver. You don't think the bus driver didn't see you not pay the fare and you snuck your ass on in the middle in the bus to get in without paying? He rolled probably a couple stops, maybe 3. And he just said, you know what? By you making a ruckus at the back of the bus with somebody else, he figured like, man, enough is enough. He already didn't let you slide back getting up on the damn bus without paying. Now you want to sit up here and harass the other patrons that's riding the bus. Tell you about these niggas.
Stop talking tough. I did it 3 times. You touched me. You touched me. I already did it 3 times. Touch me. Then I come here. Come on. Then I come here. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Right here. Stop up. You touch me. Then I come after you. Stop up.
This bus driver isn't taking any of that disrespect and snaps back at the passenger.
I ain't hear myself. It is yourself. I ain't seen you right. You good, G? I'm a grown man. You not be talking like you crazy. All that shit be up. Your car was that go. You didn't talk like that.
Someone's life must really suck if they're taking time out of their day to bother a bus driver.
Well, he's not about the Metro card. That's not be funny. It's not about the Metro card. That's not be funny. It's not about the Metro card, man. It's not about the Metro card, right?
Now, see how the rest of the people on the bus, now they're frustrated because now they got to be held up with this bullshit right here. He won't just take his black ass up off the goddamn bus. What he does, now he's a miserable son of a bitch that want to sit up here and harass the goddamn bus driver and hold up everybody else on their destination or where they trying to go. See, I can't stand these type of niggas, and that's why I'm so glad that, thank the Lord, that I don't have to get on public transportation and I got my own vehicle. I can ride. I ain't got to be around no heathens. I ain't got to be around no uncouth, unsavory individuals, because I'm telling you, this right here will send you there. Imagine you on this bus, you trying to get to work, and now this type of thing happens. So now, you know, your boss ain't trying to hear that shit. This some bullshit.
Yeah, why? You are really Y'all all have a good day, all right? You're really and yeah.
He refuses to drive the bus until the entitled passenger steps off. Some passengers are rude, some are entitled, but some are just straight up crazy.
5, 7. Let's go get your medication. Yes. Let's go get your medication.
What the fuck? Do y'all see this crazy SOB right here? Now, ain't no way in the hell. What? Oh, my goodness.
Come down.
What do you even do in this situation?
Right. No, call the popos. No, ain't know what you do in this situation. You stop the goddamn bus, call the goddamn police and the ambulance to come get this crazy son of a bitch on up out of there. This a crazy son of a bitch. Look at him. Up at the top of the goddamn bus, whining and crying. Oh, Evie, you know damn well this is in New York. Hey, Evie, this is in New York. Hey, Evie, this is in New York. No, you did. Look, wait. That type of thing do happen here. That type of thing do happen here in Chicago now, Evie. But it's funny that you sit up here and say, well, I hope this ain't, I'm praying this ain't New York. Hey, that was funny. That was funny though, Evie. That was funny. Ooh. Ooh, Lord.
Listen. Listen. I'm going to Jamaica, bro. The passengers breaking, kicking the glass.
This man clearly needs some help. He shouldn't be out unsupervised.
I'm right here on Sheridan and Clarksville, by the U-Haul.
You ready to go now?
Hopefully, he got the help he needs. Why is it always public transit where you find the wildest people?
Take a shot of me. Just got out of the hospital. Want to take a shot of me? Want to take a shot? I'll tear your head off. Want to take a shot? Boys, take a shot. Take a shot of me. Take a shot. Take a shot. Take a shot. Take one.
This guy sounds like a cartoon character.
On this. Want to get on this? Try. Yeah, here. Yes. Spin your fat. You fat. Off the bus. You. Oh.
See, I ain't even gonna hold you, right? If I'm sitting there close to an individual like that that's doing all that type of shit, I just get up and move. Because I'm not going to entertain the bullshit with them. You feel what I'm saying? I'll just simply get up and move. Now, if he follows me now, well, that's going to be a whole different ball game. Because now I'm going to feel like you trying to punk me at that point, and then I'm going to have to lay you down. I ain't even about to sit up here jaw jank with you, none of that. If I leave the situation alone and then you follow me, oh no, I'm going now I got to lay you down. Wait a minute, Rachel, you said what happened to your video? Hell no, Evie. Rachel, IG me, please, and remind me, because I'm sure you probably did. Can you just hit me up on IG and remind me, please? because I'm sure you did send the video. Just give me a reminder. That's all. And then it'll come back to me, and then I'll be able to pull it up. Okay? No, Evie, I'm not getting pumped in no locker room. Fuck all that. I'm going out. No, I'm not. I ain't never been that type to sit up here and allow somebody to sit up here and just punk me in the first place. I'm fighting back. I don't give a damn about losing a fight and all this and that. No, I'm fighting. Shit, I didn't come from that type of background. I'm fighting every goddamn time. Shit, the fuck? I'm not gonna let you just, you're not just gonna roll over on me or whatever the case may be. That I ain't, that don't compute with me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with no pride or none of that other shit. No, it's all about self-respect. And guess what? No one in the world has to respect you. But if people see you give your own self-respect, guess what? It'll rub off. Then they won't have no other choice but to give you respect. It's how you treat yourself. If you out here being reckless, you don't give a fuck about this, you don't give a fuck about that, then what the fuck do you think people how they gonna treat you then? No, it has to be some type of order to folks, in my opinion. Y'all give me one moment. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let this play.
Want some of this? Come and get it! Drive! I'm not
People pick so many fights on public transport. Just be a peaceful citizen.
doing this fucking garbage. Yeah, come here. You want to make me get off the bus? Want to force me off? You force me off? You go back to the border. You're coming for me, huh? You fat one, I gotta take you and start.
This man might have missed the breakfast menu at McDonald's. Maybe that's why he's mad.
Sir, I'm away from the one place for next bus. I'm gonna go off the bus and kick your ass.
I'm waiting for the police.
How are you?
I'm not gonna move the bus right now. They told me to wait.
We'll be right with you. Want to come and get me?
In all seriousness, though, never be this guy on the bus. All douchebags on public transport have main character syndrome.
Touch me. Don't worry, I'll wait for him to get out of the bus. I'll call some of my biker boys. See who's going to get touched. Touch me. Put your hands on me, buddy. Bite yourself. So I can show my girl what the ruckus is. Touch me.
No awareness of his surroundings at all.
Touch me. My daughter's black. You think I give a about you?
Yeah. His daughter is black, for your information. Piece of shit.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
but it
my
has to
daughter
do
is black.
anything with me. Because I'm black? Is that why you say that? No, but why you talk about your daughter being
This
black?
guy
Is that
talked to me like that. He's getting punched in the face.
so because I'm laughing at him, you have to tell me his daughter's black? What's your logic?
What's my logic? I'm the logic.
Information is
Exactly, the logic, God.
a whole lot of married.
All I say is touch it.
Your little white chicks there are being. I don't even know him. Like, chill out.
Ban this guy from public transport, please. This New York City bus driver literally stopped the bus to put some annoying passengers in their place.
Last up. I know. You know what, right here. All day. Right here. All day. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, all day.
I ride this bus every day.
I know. You're not driving every day.
Hey, we gonna see each other. Like I said.
I know.
I feel his pain. These bus drivers must take so much crap from degenerate riders.
Spit on me. Out of here. I ain't driving nobody. I want to up.
Stop the bus because someone spit on him. These people have no respect at all.
Fight. I want to fight. I want to fight. I want to fight. Ain't no way. Yo, trust me, I ain't nothing to lose my job. Everything's safe. I want somebody to get me so I can fuck somebody.
People genuinely have no manners, and this driver had all the right to lose his mind on these rude passengers. Yet another completely crazy passenger using a pogo stick on a bus.
Okay, that is negative G. Okay. All the guys are like high pose. Look at my pose. And so I bought the pose. I know. Are you laughing or?
Who knows? Maybe she isn't crazy. Maybe she's just enjoying life.
I never waited to do this way.
A good rule of thumb is that there's always at least one crazy on a bus.
Will Smith, we had Chaka Khan, we had King Kong. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've come to
How is she not getting kicked out? Lastly, we have this passenger who throws a temper tantrum at the bus driver and other passengers.
You know why I'm good? You know why I'm good? Because the students say there in the piece of cool on an hour and a half and then get ripped off. Come home.
How can people be this entitled?
Sorry, it's not good enough. No, you're fucking cold. I don't need to shut up and egg outside her. And if any of them want to make a comment dance about it, step off the okay, you take the
Watch what happens when he says, if anyone has a problem, step outside.
Everyone's getting off the bus.
Right, what are you going to do? Huh? What are you going to do? Right? I'm angry.
He probably pooped his pants seeing half the bus get up and go outside. Share the space, follow the rules, or deal with someone who won't stay quiet. Which confrontation had you nodding along? Drop your favorite in the comments and subscribe for more public transport junk.
Hey, Angie. Happy Friday to you. What up with it, Lonnie? Hey, Lonnie. Don't do it. Now, if you got to, then just don't fall asleep on the damn bus or the trains. Shit. That's just the bottom line of that, though, Lonnie. Shit. Self-preservation is a must. Now, did I come up in public transportation CTA? Yes, I did. I rolled all the goddamn buses, all the goddamn trains. So I knew what's up. I knew what was up. I never sat up here, but one time in my life went to sleep on the bus, and that was my last time. That was my last time ever going to sleep on the bus. Oh yeah, EV. Yeah, CTA. I was raised up on the buses and trains. Shit, hell yeah. I was raised up on the buses and trains. That's just what it was. Now, let's check this video on now. Hold on. Hopefully it'll play this way. All right. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Now, this story right here, fair use, this is for educational purposes only and to bring light to this particular story right here. All right. Now, y'all should be able to see it too. All right.
Of a woman accused of helping her mother kill and dismember her grandmother takes the stand. Thank you for joining us as we continue our coverage of this dramatic trial. I'm Scott Thuman.
And I'm Michelle Marsh. We're going to get right out to Maryland Bureau Chief Brad Bell. He's been in court all day. And Brad, you've been providing.
Angie, that's why I thank the Lord that I have my own vehicle and I don't have to deal with those uncouth, unsavory individuals because, they're going to be on public transportation. And I hate to say it, but it's a lot of uncouth, unsavory behavior when you be on public transportation, no matter what. But my thing is, don't go to sleep on public transportation. To be aware is to be alive. Keep your eyes open. I don't give a damn how tired you is. Don't be so glued to your goddamn phone. Pay attention to your damn surroundings. That's what's wrong with people now. They be all up in their damn phones. They not even being aware of what's going on around them. No, I want to see it. I keep trying to tell you, to be aware is to be alive. Self-preservation is a must. You're supposed to be aware at all times. You don't let your guard down. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We're not living in that type of world that you can sit up here and let your guard down and, hey, everything's going to be okay. No, it don't work that way. I'm sorry.
Updates all day long for our online audience, but I got to say, this is such a disturbing case, and you saw a lot of emotional responses today in court.
Yeah, we did. And before I get into this telling of the story, we should tell people some of these details are a little disturbing. So look, we reported on this murder when it happened back in 2023, and the details were absolutely stunning. That a grandmother was killed in her own home, that her body was kept, and then that her daughter, who allegedly did the murder, cut the body up, tried to burn it on a grill. So now that woman is on trial. Her name is Candace Craig. Her mother's name was Margaret Craig. Her daughter, we should say, Candace Craig's daughter, Celia Hardy, was charged with accessory after the fact, and she has pleaded guilty. And in exchange for a potentially lighter sentence, she agreed to testify, and she said to tell the truth. And so that is what has been happening late this afternoon. The trial just broke for the day. They're going to pick it up again tomorrow. But what the jury heard was really horrible, that this young woman came home and her mom said, don't go in grandma's room. And so she didn't. But the next day she did, and says she found her grandmother
in a storage bin, the kind that you would put your summer clothes in for winter storage. And she said the grandmother had a plastic bag over her head. And then she said her mother did it because grandma found out that the mother was stealing from grandma's bank account. And so this young woman on the stand today describing their efforts to dispose of the body. She says that they kept it in this plastic bin for a couple of days and then dragged it out to the woods out back, poured gasoline over the woman to try to dispose of the body. But the fire spread and all of the neighbors came running out with buckets of water to put it out. The fire department came. Somehow they were able to conceal the fact that it was the grandmother that they were trying to burn. And then they say that they waited for her to cool off, brought her back into the house for storage, and that Candace Craig actually went on Amazon, ordered an electric chainsaw that was delivered overnight. The daughter says she woke up the next morning and saw that the mother was already cutting up the grandmother, and that is where they ended for the day. And they're going to pick it up again here tomorrow morning. Again, one of the most gruesome, one of the most horrible stories we've heard of in this courthouse. The testimony this afternoon, both troubling and riveting. In Upper Marlboro, Brad Bell, 7 News.
What type of bullshit is that? Who in the who even thinks to even do? Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Tried to burn her on the grill. You got some real live demons amongst us, ladies and gentlemen. Real live demons. This is really a horrific story, to say the least. This by far is most definitely just I don't I don't even know what to say behind this one. Shit. Yeah, Angie. That's an understatement, to say the least. Yeah, that's an understatement, to say the least. And that story was a year old. That happened last year, as far as all that went down. But still, nonetheless, though, you keep seeing stories like this on the news of people that will go that far and then so dirty to use. That's some dirty shit. You don't give a fuck about nothing then. You will sit up here, put your grandmama, chop her up, try to burn her down, all at the same time while using her money to buy whatever the hell you want to buy. If that's not no uncouth, unsavory behavior, I don't know what is. And to your own grandma. You know, you young people that get shot by older people, I don't feel sorry for you motherfuckers. I'm just going to be totally honest with you. I don't feel sorry for you young people that get shot by older people. I don't. You come messing around with an older person, yes, you deserve to get whatever that's coming to you. So sick of you young motherfuckers sitting up here thinking that you can push older people around. Then you get a hold to the right older person, they put your ass the fuck down. I can't stand them, Angie. I stay out their way now, but man, look. I'm not going to play with nobody, period. And especially these young people. I'm not about to play them type of games with them. Because you already thinking that just because I'm older that I ain't got it. Yeah, you just think that it's going to just be sweet. No. It's not going to be sweet. But again, am I trying to invite that type of energy? No. Like I say, I stay out these young people way and let them be great. But please stay the fuck up out my damn way. Please don't try to come over here fucking around and playing with me a certain type of way. Let me digress on that. I don't want to say too much. Since I got to 1,000 subs, and shout out to the ones that took the subs away, and then it came back any damn way, and I still is at 1,000 subs. Boy, that was really some hating shit. So keep the change if you listening, right? Every time I start the live stream, can you just restrict the chat? So then that way, they ain't gonna have no other choice but to sub up to the channel. What up with it, Steely Dan? Rachel, that story right there, that was a horrendous story of what they did to their own grandma. And then on top of what they did to their own grandma, sat up there and spent her money while they didn't unalive their own grandma. Try to burn her down on a grill. Really? How smart was that? That was real smart to want to burn your own grandma, your own granny. You want to put on the grill and burn her. That was real smart. Yeah, and cut her up. Cut her up and then put her on the damn grill, Rachel. But how stupid is that? You tried to barbecue your own damn granny. What type of bullshit is that? And it still didn't even work because even when the fire department came, they was able to secure the scene and understood that, damn, you motherfuckers that put your own grandma on the grill. You sick sons of bitches was going to be eating on some barbecue granny? Don't tell me these sick sons of bitches was thinking, sitting up here about to have them some barbecue granny? Lord Jesus Christ. All for the money. They didn't give a damn. As long as they got that damn money from their grandma, they didn't give a fuck. And that is the scary part, ladies and gentlemen. You have these kids on out here that be knowing that they granny they well off, they got savings, they got this, they got that, right? But you got kids that get out there in them streets, and the streets teach them a whole different type of thing, right? So these individuals that get out there in the streets from being in secure homes and a loving family that's actually sitting on something, they come back and fuck them over the money. It happens a lot. And that's a problem. Money is the root to all evil. If you in good spirits with how you use money, you should be okay. But if you use money in bad and have bad intentions and bad spirits behind you using money, most times it don't work out for you. Yes, it's all type of spirits when you get money, paper money, right? But I'm gonna just say this, and this is just me. I can't speak for nobody else. But I try to have a good spirit on how I spend money. I really, truly believe that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to have good spirits in anything that I spend. It's in good spirits. It's not in bad intentions or anything like that, right? Now, a lot of people probably don't think that far ahead up in it, right? But I do. I really watch how I spend my money and what I spend my money on. Tesha's Eve, member of Team Blaze for the last 11 months. Blessings all. How about you broke and living good? There you go, Tesh. Because, hey, I don't mind being broke and I still live good. I got food up in my refrigerator. I got lights on, gas. I got a vehicle. I got clothes on my back, shoes on my feet. I really don't have nothing really to complain about. Yeah, I could complain about a whole lot of things, but why? Why sit on here online and want to complain about anything? No. Because I've always been the type of person that find a solution to a problem anyway. I may not figure it out right then and there, but I'm going to eventually figure it out and figure out a way up out the situation. Yeah, dangerous minds, I ain't gonna lie. Like Rachel say, with my greedy ass, Rachel already be getting on me about being greedy, and she ain't lying. Yeah, I'm a greedy SOB at times, but at least I could be greedy, and I know I should though. So I don't mind being a little greedy. You know what I'm saying? But Rachel don't be lying though. She be letting me know, yeah, boy, you greedy. Look at greedy, always eating when he go live. Look at your greedy ass. Every time I see you live, you always munching on something. Greedy. I'm always eating on something. But look, Rachel. Now the reason why I be so damn greedy though is because I be drinking beer. And then I do indulge in well, beer is an alcoholic beverage. But I just be trying to feed the liquor. You know what I'm saying? So now I have to be mindful of the type of snacks that I munch on now. So, when Steely Dan, I think that was Steely Dan was the one that said, hey, you need to get some pistachios because they more healthier. Now I ain't no 300 pounds or no shit like that though. No, I ain't. No, I'm at 245 right now. I'm a solid 245 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going back up to no damn 300 now. Now, when I first got on YouTube, yeah, I was 300 plus. Shit. Yeah, I was 300. I was a little bit, I was over 300 when I got on YouTube. I was bigger than this. Shit, I was bigger than this. So, but I'm 6'3" though, Dangerous Man. I'm 6'3". So it ain't like I'm short with the weight. I'm 6'3". Now, yeah, do I got a little gut? Yeah, most definitely I got a gut. I most definitely need to work this damn gut on off. But otherwise, tone up, get back into the gym, just slowly but surely get myself back. So, I mean, it is what it is. Now, can I still get out there and do certain activities? Hell yeah, I can. I just got to get in shape. I just got to get back in shape. But at 6'3", 245 pounds ain't that bad. You feel what I'm saying, Dangerous Man? Now, can I tone it down some? Yes. But like I said, 6'3", 245 pounds, I don't think that's all that damn bad. It just, now, you got to tone it up, yes. But that ain't, to me, that's not bad. Now, I ain't want to be no 180 pounds. I don't want to be that damn small. You know what I'm saying? I say around 200 to 220, that range, I'm good with that. Right. See what I'm saying, Dangerous Man? So, like, when you tall with it and you over 6 feet, it don't look bad unless you just, real sloppy and all that. I ain't sloppy that way. I still need to tone up, but I ain't just completely sloppy. You feel what I'm saying? Now, again, I can tone some areas on up for sure. But like just being sloppy and can't move and can't be agile and all this and that, no, I can still move. Yeah, I can still move. Now, I may not can move like I was in my 20s or nothing like that, but no, still in all, I can shock you every now and again. Yeah, I can shock you every now and again. At this age, yeah, but if you was to ask me to continuously do it, no, I wouldn't be able to do that shit. I ain't, ain't no sense in me even trying to lie and act like that. Yeah, Willie, right. Willie, you already know I was bigger. I was way bigger than this. When I first started YouTube, I was, man, way bigger. I ain't gonna lie, shit. Even though I wasn't never supposed to have let it did that to me, but shit, at one point, YouTube had stressed me on out. I wasn't eating the way what I was supposed to be eating. Shit. YouTube, shit, it helped me lose some weight too. YouTube helped me lose some goddamn weight too, shit. Stressing out, hollering, hooping and hollering, and all that old bullshit. Shit. Dawg, let me stop this shit, because it's fucking up the program on me eating and doing what I normally supposed to do. Shit, the fuck going on here? No. All right, let me see something here. Let me see something here. Now we got this other one. We got this other video, but I'm gonna have to take a commercial break real quick, y'all. Y'all give me a moment and I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. All right. Now, the next video, this is a body cam footage coming from Midwest Safety. Road Rager, excuse me, Road Rager realized she just totaled her car. Now, this right here in itself gonna be funny as shit. Fair use. This is me giving commentary to said body cam story. Shout out to Midwest Safety for the content.
How are you? I'm keeping her in the car. Okay, who are you?
Okay.
I'm her sister. Okay, can you step back? Can you step
Can you come talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay,
I can see his bleeding. Okay,
this man.
I'm not worried about that right now. You're bleeding. I'm worried about your injuries. I'm worried about your injuries.
Can you just get my story?
Yes, I will, but I'm worried about your injuries right now. We will get everything
I don't know where
figured
you're coming from.
Huh? What?
The injury.
Okay. Let's worry about injuries and keeping you safe. I will get the story with the accident once everybody's safe. Can you
get a napkin from the glove? Because I'm going to be able to keep her calmer than you can. Wipe yourself off. It's just a scratch.
Okay,
and you're okay.
Just some blood, probably just some cuts from the glass, probably.
Yeah.
What's your name? Demetra. Where were you coming from?
I was coming from my house with this woman was tailgating me, so I pulled over, right? And then the intersection, I stopped first at the stop sign, and then I went, and then this woman was going really fast. First, I was coming from my house. This woman was going super duper fast. I don't know why, and tailgating me. So I pulled over because I was like, why is she tailgating me for what? So, and then I stopped at the stop sign, and then I went, and she went, but I went on the side of her, and I went, and this woman wanted to stick her middle finger at me. So I went, and then I went, and I put my middle finger at her because why is she doing that to me? And then I was coming from my sister's house, and this woman want to throw a glass bottle at my car. So I went after her because she want to throw a glass bottle at my car.
What do you mean you went after?
Lady, first off, you in no position to try to go after somebody the way you breathe it right now. What was you gonna do? You going after the lady, if you said that the lady threw a bottle at your car and you going after her, what was you gonna do? Lady, your best bet was that just called the police, tried to at best get a license plate number and call it the day. I mean, come on now. You ain't in no position to try to do anything to anybody, even if that was to happen the way you say.
Threw something at my motherfucking vehicle.
Okay. What do you mean you went after her? You drove after
her?
her?
Yeah. And she wanted to be racing down the street, so I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Why would this woman throw something at my car?
So you drove at her and then you hit her?
Yes. I didn't intentionally
hit her car or hit.
Wait. You talking too much. You just admitted to the police that you hit that lady. God damn.
Her.
She was at the stop sign and
was she still? Can I ask you? Was she still in her car when you did this?
Yes.
Okay.
I stopped. I was meant to stop and I hit her, and I was.
Get an ambulance coming just to get her bandaged up.
No, I'm okay.
No, we're gonna get some.
No. I don't.
Okay, your airbag's deployed, so the ambulance has to come.
Oh, fine. Well, I don't want to pay for it.
Mom's on her way. I've called mom.
Okay.
Because mom has guardianship.
No. She's got airbag deployment too.
That's my car. It's my.
Okay.
Coming down.
Can I have you go to step to the side now, please, ma'am?
And
I know you're related, but I need you to go over to your car now.
Wait, then I'm gonna call Demetra. No, I'm
telling you,
Demetra. Do not say anything else until mom gets.
Go to the car. Go to your car.
Dude, get your hands.
I'm telling you to go to the car. Go to the car.
Do not say nothing else till mom gets here.
Thank you, sis. Thank you, sis, for telling her to shut the fuck up. Damn. She gonna just run her goddamn mouth. Shout out to the sis for telling her damn sister to shut her goddamn mouth. Shut up.
She's just got a bunch of glass cuts, but I don't know whose blood this.
She admitted to physically driving her car because of a road rage incident.
That's kind of what it sounds like.
So she's going.
Hey, ma'am.
Yeah. I just want to get her bandaged up real quick.
Did you ever come out of your car?
We don't know whose blood that is then.
Is it? Huh?
That's nobody's blood.
There's blood on the hood of on the fender of your car, so it is somebody's blood.
Whoa! So, lady, she going to jail. Tess, she going to jail. Girl, you got blood on the hood of your car? And then, wait a minute, Chef X, didn't she just admit to the damn police that she hit the damn girl? She just admitted earlier, ladies and gentlemen, that she actually hit the damn girl. Oh, they gonna use this shit against you in the court of law. You should have just shut your goddamn mouth.
I didn't hit nobody.
Okay, you never got out of your car though? Did you ever get out of your car?
No, I did not get out of the car.
Okay, well,
no,
there's
I
a
did
smear.
not hit nobody. I'm laying over here. I know this.
Okay.
So chill out. I know you're doing your job.
Let me ask the sister that apparently.
You did get out of your car.
Yeah, my bad. I'm remembering. I'm sorry, my head's scattering.
I'm just going to grab some gloves for when I go 95.
So I just want to get the story real quick from where you were coming from. You're coming from that way, right? And you're going which way? This way? All right. And you were headed to where exactly? Her house? Which is where? What's the address of her house? Can you just tell me? What was that?
I have to wait for my mother.
Okay.
Oh! Now she listens. She listened to what the sister told her. The sister told her to shut her mouth until mom gets there. She giving up. Look, head mother, she was giving a hand sign. She was giving the police officer hand signs. He was like, you can't say? She's like, no, not until my mom gets here. Good shit. Shut the fuck up.
Are you going to talk to me at all?
No more.
Okay, get out of the car for me then.
For what?
Get out of the car, because I'm telling you to.
No.
Yes, get out of the car.
No.
I will physically remove you from the car.
Physically remove me!
All right, get out of the car.
Oh! She got real tough. Will physically remove me. Oh, you got it. Bye-bye.
Before this chaos ensues, it's important to understand the other involved party's side of the story.
What's the other side of the report I got is pretty much there's some sort of road rage incident because he was following her too close and then she came at the stop sign. One flicked the other to
That is worth a we ride situation right there. Hold on.
Physically remove you from the car.
Physically remove me!
All right.
Damn. Will physically remove me. I gotta rewind that part again because she japped out on that one.
No.
Yes, get out of the car.
No.
I will physically remove you from the car.
Physically remove me!
All right, get out of the car.
She said, "Will physically remove me." That shit funny than a motherfucker. Tess, you ain't never lying. Boy, she just don't even know it. You just became a part of a goddamn drop right here. Just off this right here.
Get out of the car.
No.
I will physically remove you from the car.
Physically remove me!
All right, get out of the car.
Before this chaos ensues,
That right there will physically remove me. I mean, she tried to stand on business with that one, though. EV, she wanted all the smoke. I thought she was going to bow down and just get on up out the car. But when she gave resistance, yeah, man, Tess, man, look. Will physically remove me. I mean, she was really, I'm talking about, she had conviction when she said this.
No.
Yes, get out of the car.
No.
I will physically remove you from the car.
Physically remove me!
All right, get out of the car.
before this chaos ensues, it's important to understand the other involved party's side of the story.
What's the other side of her? What I got is pretty much there's some sort of road rage incident because he was following her too close, and then she came at the stop sign. One flicked the other one off. So she threw a bottle. A bottle was thrown at her car, so she intentionally drove her car at her.
Yeah, that's a little excessive. So basically what I got is she was coming to Elkhorn from Lake Geneva on H over by Gateway. She says this car pulled over like they were going to turn on in the right lane. And so she said, I went around the left because this car was turning right. All of a sudden she's sitting there honking at me, flipping me the middle finger.
Okay.
And she's like, well then, I just kept going. So she pulled out and followed me. And then in front of the high school, she passes her in the no passing zone in front of the high school and cuts her off. So she again goes around her and just keeps driving, trying to get away. And she just followed her everywhere she went. And so she said, I turned on this way, I just wanted to get rid of it. And I slowed down here, and she just hit me as hard as she could. She rear-ended me and ended up in the side of the building.
She said she intentionally hit her.
And then she said she got out of the car, ran up close to her, yelling, screaming. She's like, luckily my window went up, and she had a knife in her hand.
Officers will soon search the suspect's vehicle for the supposed knife she allegedly used to threaten the victim with. But first, back to your regularly scheduled program.
From the car.
Physically remove me!
All right, get out of the car.
Look.
Ew!
Hold on. They even went back to the part of when she said, will physically remove me. See? That is a goddamn drop for show. They even went back to that part. The fuck? Will physically remove me. I'm talking about goddamn. She jumped tough like a motherfucker, didn't she? Hold on. Cause that shit funny.
A knife in her hand.
Officers will soon search the suspect's vehicle for the supposed knife she allegedly used to threaten the victim with. But first, back to your regularly scheduled program.
From the car.
Physically remove me!
All right, get out of the car.
Ew!
Get out of the car.
No, dude! I'm physically
Get out of the car.
hurt. You're gonna do this to me?
Ma'am, just step.
What about her?
Just
get out of the car.
Because I'm black, bro.
Get out of the car.
Because I'm black.
Just step
Physically
out
remove her.
Get out of the car.
She said, because I'm black. Look, she because I'm black, officers, that's why you're doing me like this, officer, because I'm black. All officers, because I'm black, officers, you doing me like this. Why do they always gotta be the go-to, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, because I'm black. Oh, goddamn. How come it can't be because you just broke the goddamn law? The fuck? Why won't people just take accountability for their own actions? Oh, because I'm black, you're doing me like this. So I get sick and tired of black folks saying that shit. You don't want to take accountability for your own goddamn actions, so what the fuck do? You play the goddamn race card. Oh, because I'm black, that's why you're doing me like this, huh? No, how about you getting done like this because you broke the goddamn law? What difference do it make what color you is? God damn. Y'all don't understand. I can't stand niggas that won't take accountability for their own actions and then want to play the race card with the damn police. Shit. Hey, you can play whatever cards you want to in this situation. Hey, Tess, you can play whatever cards you want to in that situation, then shit. And look, either way you want to fly, you can play it, right? Long as you play it the right way, though. Now, you got to play it the right way, though, Tess. Now, don't try to play either way and then you don't know how to play it the right way. That's on you then, shit, if you fuck up.
Physically remove her, bitch! You guys are bitches! Physically remove her!
You don't get out, I'm going to tase you. You out, or I'm going to tase you.
Remove her! Wow!
Damn, get out of the car, I'm going to get tased. Get out.
So they just solidified it, ladies and gentlemen. They just solidified. YouTube has solidified your channel is attracting more viewers. Just so I can show y'all that, yes, I am officially over 1,000 subs. 1,001 subs. Hey, Stilly Dan, you heard me about to amp up, didn't you? Hey, Stilly Dan, appreciate it, EV. Hey, Stilly Dan, you heard me about to amp up, didn't you? Appreciate that, Tess. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Hey, man. Hey, I appreciate. Thank you, Elevated Me. Appreciate that thick up. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. I changed the content and I got to 1,000 views without it being about the fuck shit, you know. What up with it, Will T? Shit, gas prices, shit, around what, like $3.39? Thank you, Rachel. Thank you. And this is to my new subscribers. This is the type of content that you're going to get from me. I do reviews on body cam footages. I talk about the hot trending topics that happens. on social media. All right. Yeah, it's almost, you might as well say it's almost 4 here. If it's at 339, shit. I mean, and that's surprising because you up in Indiana. I would have thought that in Indiana it'd be cheaper than in Illinois.
Out of the car. Stop. Out of the car.
Fuck you!
Get on the ground.
Physically remove
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Face down.
Wow! You guys are fucking ass cops!
Hey, Demetra.
Ass cops, you gotta tase everybody! Ass cops!
Demetra.
Ass cops! You can't take me down, bro! Ass cops, you gotta tase me and shit! Ass motherfucking cops!
Why don't you roll to your side?
Ass motherfuckers! You ain't doing shit to her! Ass whore! You started all this shit! You started all this.
Can you mind your own business, ma'am?
She started all this. She started all this. She threw a bottle at my car.
Stop kicking.
No.
Demetra, just be quiet.
See how ass bitch.
Ma'am, can you go to the side of the road?
No.
Go to the side of the road. She is under. Go to the side of the road.
Get the fuck off, man. Oh, look, tell her, bro.
Hey, look at mom. Your mama, okay? Look at mom. Look at me. Nobody else. You're okay. Come on, good girl.
Mama,
Nita, are you okay?
No.
Okay, then let's get you worked out. You're gonna be all right. Take a deep breath.
I did nothing to this.
Quit swearing at her.
Not her. Her. This.
No, stop calling people
Why
names.
is she not arrested?
Listen to me. Stop talking. Where'd the blood come from? Okay, let's go get you checked out. Now stop. They're not gonna let you go with this attitude. And they have every right when you're this worked up. Now be nice to them. Do you understand? You're not going to get anywhere but in deep trouble if you don't get yourself under control. All right.
They're bringing the car.
You need to calm yourself down and check yourself out.
Airbag did go off. I don't know if she had a seatbelt on when that happened.
After getting the suspect calmed down enough to be checked out for her injuries, officers begin searching her vehicle for the knife she allegedly used to threaten the victim.
I see the silver thing here on the floor.
The silver water bottle.
I don't see a knife, but I didn't search it, so I think we're able to.
I think so. She admitted to intentionally ramming her with the car, so I think we got enough to search. There's this. That's silver. This is silver. I haven't seen any weapons so far. There's this knife. I don't know if this would be it. There's no blood on it or anything. Her hands are pretty bloody.
I could see if it was open though.
It's in the glove box here. It's not bloody.
I don't know. She said she came at her with a knife. I don't have anyone else that says they saw a knife. So
how big of a knife are we?
I can question her more on it.
Okay.
She's being evaluated right now.
THC vape. Okay, perfect. I'll seize that too. THC vape.
Oh, you found it. Okay. That's probably it. It looked like a black closed pocket knife.
Black closed pocket knife? Okay.
2 independent witnesses said there was a knife involved.
Oh, perfect.
The one I just talked to said she could hear the other driver say she's got a knife, she's got a knife. Both of them said they saw it. The second witness says she was going to try and hit the car again, but then her car wouldn't move.
Yes.
You might have a few follow-up questions for you.
How are you feeling right now?
Okay.
Does your head hurt?
It does.
Is that from the crash? Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
Honestly, I don't really even know what to think right now. So no,
Okay.
that might change though.
All right. I know they did move your vehicle. I think it is drivable somewhat right now.
Yeah.
I think we got insurance and everything.
I have her insurance info, I believe.
So you were stopped at the stop sign?
Not at a complete stop, but there were 2 other cars, one right here and one right here, that were at a complete stop.
I got the same info.
Okay. All right. I'm going out to the hospital.
The story isn't over yet as officers further investigate the other involved party, Nicole. Demetra later stated while talking to police that Nicole threw a bottle at her vehicle. She said the bottle was blue and thought it was a beer bottle. When officers speak to Nicole about this, she denies throwing the bottle. However, when the officer informed her that there were cameras at that intersection, Nicole changed her story and said that she threw the bottle out of the window but not at Demetra's car. She was just throwing it out to dispose of it. An officer then went back to the scene to check the area for the bottle, and he did locate a metal water bottle that was blue. It was a Star Wars themed water bottle with a picture of Yoda and was approximately halfway full of water, making it highly unlikely that Nicole was simply trying to dispose of it. Nicole was then charged with disorderly conduct, obstructing and reckless driving, and is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. In Demetra's statement to police, she also said her intention when she followed Nicole in her vehicle was to, quote, slap the shit out of her. Demetra was charged with felony second-degree, recklessly endangering safety, resisting, obstructing, and disorderly conduct with a modifier for use of a dangerous weapon. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to second-degree recklessly endangering safety while the other charges were dismissed. She was sentenced to 3 years of probation.
Years ago, I'm driving home off duty on I-95. I put my blinker on, normal lane change. Guy cuts in front of me, arm out the window, holding a knife. Then he realizes I'm in full uniform. I watched a grown man turn pale like he saw a ghost, then he takes off. Now, me and some other units catch up to him and make the arrest, and we also recover the knife. But when it goes to court, he looks at me and says, I was just having a bad day. And I still think about that because that's road rage. Now, the AAA Foundation for Traffic...
Look, let me sum it up for you, right? Having road rage don't do anything for you. It prohibits you to making it home. Fuck road rage. Yes, is you gonna be pissed off if a motherfucker cuts you off? Yes. It ain't worth it at the end of the day to have road rage. You can still say what the fuck you want to say without you have to be all raise your window down and you know what I'm saying, get out the window and get the yelling and screaming at an individual. It ain't worth it at the end. It really ain't worth it. I'm on the roads every goddamn day, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know how many motherfuckers that cut me off don't put on their signal lights to let you know that they're getting over? It ain't worth it at the end. Let them have it. Because then if you caught on the fucked up end of it, then you goes to jail. Then you lose your freedom. Then if you working, you lose pay behind all of this shit. Then you got to explain this shit to your goddamn employer, hoping that they don't fire you behind the shit. The fuck? So I hope that you was a damn good worker then. That's all I can say. You may stand a chance, but shit, all that other shit, it goes out the window because think about it. Your employer finds out about this shit. So now on top of what you going through with the courts and all this and that and going to jail, you got to worry about if you're going to even keep your job. But people don't think that far ahead. They only think about the here and now. And that's what get people fucked up. Thinking about the here and now instead of thinking about the overall picture of the whole thing. That lady didn't have to chase her the fuck down. Let's just be honest. What the fuck that lady was gonna do if she even caught the damn lady in the first damn place? The fuck was you gonna do? You was breathing hard than a motherfucker talking to the damn police. The fuck? You weren't gonna do shit. So you trying to follow the individual that you so happen to have road rage with. Did you go so far as to threaten them back and show a damn knife. It ain't worth it at the end. It really ain't. All this old crazy ass shit. Y'all hit that like button if y'all picking up what old Johnny Blaze is putting down. Y'all could be somewhere else right now. Hey, good evening. V is she. How are you? Hope all is truly well. Y'all could be anywhere else right now, but y'all choose to come over here and pick up on the content that old JB2 Reactions is putting down on a Friday evening. All right. And I do appreciate y'all coming on over here and participating in the chat with the content. Oh, via she, all is truly well. All is truly well on my end. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Happy Friday to you. We done made it through the week. You know what I'm saying? For most, you could be able to enjoy the weekend off. You could do whatever you want to do. If you don't want to do nothing, you don't have to do nothing. If you got things to take care of, then you're going to take care of them, take care of your business, and then keep it moving. Yeah, Daylight Savings is coming up too, Evie. You're right. Now, I don't know the exact date, but I know it is coming up soon. Yeah, I know it's coming up soon. But you know what, y'all? I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I was thinking about going live off the Johnny Blaze 2 channel because I discovered a video. I discovered a video. Oh, goddamn. I discovered a video. And that video I can't play on over here, but I'll most definitely play it over there at the Johnny Blaze 2 channel. I'll play it over there. But I won't play it over here because, man, oh, man. That language. Shit. Boy, that goddamn language. Yeah, I'll play it. Now, Chef X, now, hey, look, I'll play it over there at the Johnny Blaze 2 channel because, see, that channel ain't monetized, right? So I understand that if I play that video over here, man, look, no, I want to see green over here, right? I want to see green. So I want all of my videos that's over here on the JB2 Reactions, I want all of them to be monetized. So, yes, I most definitely knows how to cut down on the profanity that I use when I'm going live. Yes. Am I going to use some profanity here and there? Yes. But I have learned over the course of time, the less profanity that I use, the better. Then I'll be in the green when I want to monetize a live stream that I do. And that's the whole point, ladies and gentlemen. Look, people can sit up here and talk and say all type of, oh, well, look at him. Now he want to play nice. Well, shit, hell. Yeah, you want to play nice if you're making monetary income off of YouTube. What is wrong with you people? Why wouldn't you want to play nice if you're making some income off of the content that you provide on YouTube? Why wouldn't you want to play nice? Via she, look, I'm going to tell you something, right? Let me school you on some things real quick, right? Now, I understand that everybody has their own purpose of when they put out content. Some people ain't looking for any monetary gain. They just do it just to do it, right? I'm not on here just to do anything just to do it. I am looking for monetary income off the content that I provide. I'm not here for free. I let that be known since day one. I'm not doing this for free. No. If I'm sitting up here and I'm giving y'all commentary or reaction to any video, right? I'm most definitely, I'm not gonna, I've never sugarcoated that. I'm looking for monetary income off of it. I've never act like it's not going to be what it is. So me personally, don't get on here, and I'm not speaking to nobody else. Again, what your purpose is on what you do on here is what you do. Me, no. I report on what needs to get reported on, trending topics, news, body cam. It don't matter. I will report on it, and I will be honest and give my opinion about what it is, no matter what. And no matter who don't like my opinion, it's still mine. Now, do I love to entertain? Do I love to get on here, go live, talk to the people? Of course I do. If I didn't trust and believe, ladies and gentlemen, I wouldn't be here. If I didn't have no type of love on what I'm doing, I wouldn't be here. No, I wouldn't be here. Just keep it all the way 100 with y'all. And see, when people understand where you coming from and what your stance is, then it shouldn't be no misunderstanding about me, though. You feel what I'm saying? I am here to entertain the crowd. I know how to entertain. Whether it's 20 people up in the room or 100 people up in the room, whether it's 200 people up in the room, 300 people, 500, 1,000, whatever. I am here as a content creator to give my opinion and to entertain y'all. I know what my purpose is as far as when it comes down to that. I want to give y'all quality content that y'all could be like, well, damn, Johnny Blaze gave his opinion about this situation or that situation or this situation or that situation. You know where I stand at. And it's not like I sit up here and no, the videos still stay up. So everybody can review and hear what I'm saying. Now, what your opinion is about the situation is just that. It's your opinion. But everybody ain't going to have the same wavelength of thinking about certain situations. And I get that. And I'm not here to take that away from nobody. But That still don't mean that as a channel holder here at the JB2 Reactions channel, that I'm not going to stand on the things that I say and what I see and what I hear. I stand on what I say. I ain't going to flitch up from no damn body. Y'all hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. This is the type of content that I am talking about on this channel. The things that matters, right? I could talk about anything and give my opinion, and people is going to resonate with what I'm saying. Now, again, I can't make everybody resonate on what I say. I get that too. I get that sometimes my opinion about certain things ain't going to be favorable for the masses. That part I really don't give a fuck about. I have my own way of thinking. It is what it is. The same way that you want that room to be able to have your own opinion, I need that same room too. We all have a difference in opinion. We all see things differently. We all don't see things the same way. We don't. And guess what? That's okay. We don't have to see everything the same way. I get that. But that don't give me the right to shit on the way you see what you see. No. I don't have to agree with everything that a person says anyway. But can I take something away from what they said in their opinion and their view? Yes, I can. And I really do. I learn from y'all. I learned from Via She. I learned from Elevate Me. I learned from EV. You know what I'm saying? I learned from Rachel. I learned from each and one of y'all that participates up in the chat, show support, and is consistent. I learned from y'all. I like to think that we learn from each other in its totality. You feel what I'm saying? Because it shows you different ways on how to think. Your only way of thinking ain't the only way to really read certain things. Now, Rachel say John prices are really going up with what's going on in Iran. Yeah, I know, Rachel. You know, we most definitely is we taking a hit. We taking a hit on over here, to say the least. We taking a hit. But guess what, Rachel? We gonna stay strong. And this too shall pass. Don't give me the line. I don't know when it's gonna pass, but it will pass. Oh, you caught that? You caught that, EV? Yeah, you saw? Yeah, Mr. Tendenism. Yeah, he doing his own thing now, EV. Yeah, he doing his own thing, and the people standing up and they supporting him. That's what's up. That's what's up. Now, even though the only way that I was going to talk about Mr. Tendenism is if he would have spoke out, he did. He said what he said. And I'm going to leave it to where it is. I'm not going to filibuster that situation. He left Destination Steakhouse. He got off on his own. He got the help of the people. Mr. Tenderness is going to be all right. He going to do his thing. And I ain't going to front. I'm in full support. I'm in full support of him. No, You, man, look, EV, people want to sit up here and try to shame that white man, saying that he did that older gentleman wrong. No, he didn't, bro. No, he didn't. If it wasn't for the white man even giving him a chance to be out there on social media, putting his likeness on out there, everybody being able to gravitate to him, then we would have known nothing about Mr. Tenderism. So in hindsight, no, I'm not going to sit up here and dog that man out. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, elevated me. Hold on. Matter of fact, yeah, I know. Wait a minute. Exactly, EV, fair exchange, no robbery. Why the fuck am I going to sit up here and get mad at that man? And anybody else that sit up here and get mad at that white man, no, they just want some fake ass outrage to start some type of racial bullshit. The fuck up out of here. Wait a minute, hold on. I think I got that story right here of what you talking about, elevate me. Hold on, let me go to it real quick. Yep, right here. Woman arrested for murder. This was posted a day ago. Here we go.
And good morning, I'm Dan DeRose with 19 News, coming to you from our digital desk. We want to update you on a story that has really gripped Cleveland and really Northeast Ohio, because this case continues to unfold. And so we want to make sure we've given you the most updated information. We've just gotten a press release from the city of Cleveland to sort of update this. So we're going to try and walk you through this case because it is so convoluted. It starts Monday evening, and we want to show you video from when this occurred. This is on the east side of Cleveland, really near the Ginn Academy. And at this point, it was called in as a man who was walking his dog, and his dog smelled something, for the lack of a better term, hit on something, and the man investigated, and it appeared to be a suitcase that was partially buried, or buried in a shallow, what police called a shallow grave. Immediately, they began searching that area. They do find that first suitcase, and there was a child's body in there. They start searching the rest of the area. You can kind of see it's a wooded area. As they begin to search that that area, they find a second suitcase that is also partially buried or in a shallow grave, and also contains the body of a young child. And so that's where the case evolved as far as Monday night into Tuesday. A little bit of information came out Tuesday that it appears that the DNA from testing the DNA from the two children, that they appeared to be at least half sisters. And that really started the investigation. And from what the Cleveland police say in this press release, that the homicide unit launched in an intensive investigation working to develop leads through area canvassing, witness interviews, and the review of available surveillance footage, despite limited initial evidence. Detectives worked quickly and methodically to advance the investigation. That goes through the course of a day or two. And I want to show you exactly where we are talking in the city of Cleveland on the east side, just so that if you're familiar with the area, that you might be able to just see where we're talking. You can see I-90 on the east side, and we are focusing in on where that red bullet point is. It is the intersection of Midland Avenue and East 162nd. You can see it's just a half a block away from Ginn Academy, and it's really this wooded area that you see on the back of this, what they call Saranac Playground. You see the trees before those what look like semi-trailers. That's the area that these two suitcases and the two young girls' bodies were found. Let's fast forward to yesterday. Yesterday afternoon, police are back out at that scene after really opening that area up. And I want to make sure we've got the right video here. They go back out to the area to search a home that they develop information on, and they get a search warrant for a house in this area. You can see more of those trailer boxes in the back there. And they start to do more investigating. They go back to a home in the 700 block of East 162nd Street. And according to the police, within less than 48 hours, detectives detained a person of interest and recovered substantial evidence related to the case while they are searching that home on East 162nd. They also find a child inside that home who they say appeared to be in good health. Now, from that, we do know that according to police and their release, that one person was taken into custody. A 28-year-old female was arrested, and she is expected to be charged later today. That's where we want to sort of stop with the information given us today from police. What we also know through working this story is that, police have yet to put a name to the 28-year-old arrested. They at least don't put that name in this press release. But what we know is that a 28-year-old woman was arrested yesterday evening, and she was arrested on charges of murder and child endangering. That was the arrest charges and why she was arrested. Now, you at home may want to put two and two together. We can't do that as of yet. All we can do is give you the details of the two bodies that were found, the home that was searched, and that a 28-year-old was arrested in that home. We can also tell you that we know in the city of Cleveland and...
Now, wait a minute. Elevated me say they said serial killer at first, then found out the mama had something to do with it. So I believe allegedly that the 28-year-old woman that they arrested is the mother. Allegedly. I'm not for sure about that, but that's what it sounded like to me.
Cuyahoga County from the Sheriff's Department that this woman was arrested yesterday, Leah Henderson.
Now, this the woman though, right? Elevate me. Is this the woman right here? Because I actually went over this on my last live stream. Damn. You say our bond is $3 million? And you say, yep, that's her? Yep. Yep, elevate me. My last live stream, I went over this. Damn. $3 million, she most definitely ain't going nowhere. Oh, she most definitely on up in there. But ain't shit. $3 million? They know fully damn well 10% of 3 million is what, ladies and gentlemen? 10% of 3 million is what? What up with it, Slim? They know for a fact when they set that bond for her, it ain't no way she was gonna get up out of there. Ain't nobody posting up no 300,000 for her to get up out of jail. That's why they set that ridiculous ass bond for her in the damn first place. 3 million? Damn.
She is 28 years old and arrested and expecting charges for murder and child endangering. We are trying to tread lightly here. We are just giving you what we know, that this woman here has been arrested, Leah Henderson, and she has been arrested and is expected to be charged for murder and child endangering. But that's kind of where we have to stop. And again, you at home may be wanting to put 2 and 2 together, but we are just sort of pumping the brakes just a little bit. Now, we do know that according to the press release, when we start talking about that house on East 162nd, police are telling us that that is a 28-year-old woman and that she is expected to be charged later today. Now, will we be able to finally connect the dots later today? Very possible. Are we about to get a second 28-year-old woman that is being charged in connection to this case? We will just have to wait and see. More than likely not.
Okay,
but we are just proceeding with caution here, giving you the basics, giving you what we have been told by investigators, because this case is so serious and because so many people are wondering, how does this happen?
Okay,
how does a girl that they believe was
Rachel.
8.5 years old, how does a girl that was 14 years old end up in a suitcase and end up partially buried or buried in a shallow grave very near a school on the east side? So that's where we are at. I do want to read a quote given to us today from Police Chief Dorothy Todd. She says in the press release, there were 2 young lives with their entire futures ahead of them. Our detectives worked tirelessly and with great care to identify those responsible. She goes on to say, investigations of this nature require patience, precision, and discretion. Unlike what is often portrayed on television, every detail cannot be shared publicly. Certain information must remain confidential to protect the integrity and of the investigation and ensure justice for these victims. Chief Todd goes on to say that careful and methodical work allowed our detectives to develop evidence needed to make quick identification of a person of interest, ultimately resulting in an arrest. So that's where we stand. Because we are in between news times, newscast.
All right. Now, elevate me. Yes, I did go over this, and they gave that woman a $3 million bond. Again, she ain't going nowhere. It don't matter what her lawyer says, she gonna be sitting up in jail throughout the whole proceedings of the whole case. So she basically gonna have to fight her case within jail. Now, let's check this story right here. All right. Now wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure I give y'all the title of this. This is coming from Case Explorers. Shout out to them. This was posted excuse me, 2 months ago. 4 years old, reveals that mom is actually the killer. Damn, now this is some wild out ass shit right here from the sound of it. Fair use. This is for educational purposes only.
Skeleton. It's a skeleton. Yeah, in the dark.
What? It is. It is? Yeah. Oh. That's the arm, that's the leg. When you look in there, you can see the clothes around the body.
When you left the living, you weren't planning on coming back at all. No, because I didn't have no way, like.
Crime Explorer.
The evening of June 25th, 2023, DeKalb County Police arrive at 2815 Hidden Valley Apartments, responding to a third call about the same incident. But the details are so bizarre, they seem like nothing more than a prank call. Allegedly, there is a dead body stuffed inside a closet that the police have missed on their earlier visits.
911, what is the address of the emergency?
It's a dead body of a little girl in building 2815, apartment 27. Can y'all please hurry up? Look like she's been there for like at least 6-7 months.
The caller, wishing to remain anonymous, urges the dispatcher to take it seriously. This is the first of 3 911 calls that DeKalb County Police received. Officers soon arrive at 2815 Hidden Valley Apartments, Building 27, to find the door unlocked. Before entering, they start gathering information about the residence from a neighbor.
Have you ever seen anybody go in or out of this unit, though?
Not since the lady moved.
How long ago did she move?
2 months, maybe?
No, I mean, it smells like funk, but not like 49 funk.
As they head inside, they can see furniture and toys.
Wait a minute. So the lady moved out knowing that she left that. Lord Jesus.
Scattered, evidence of someone once living here. They move through the apartment, checking closets and rooms. Everything seems normal, except for a strange smell. After a careful search, the officers leave the scene, unaware of what they've missed.
Ma'am, I called like 2 hours ago. I discovered a little girl body stuffed in the closet. That had been there, looked like it been there for like 6-7 months. And it still got clothes on.
As a check has already been conducted at the address provided, the dispatcher finds it more probable that the caller is mistaken. However, he doesn't give up easily.
I ain't got no number. I'm going to remain anonymous.
Yes, I'm going to get some more information from you.
Please. Listen, I'm telling you, that should be the most important information, that, and saying they have discovered a body in the closet, and I know it's a child.
Soon, they receive a third call about the same apartment from the security guard of the complex. When officers arrive, they find the guard is second-guessing himself.
A dead body? They say it's a dead body in the closet. Y'all been to check? No. The guy got out the car and said, "Hey man, you need to go down there, apartment 27, building 2815. I said, "What's the problem?"
The guard was approached by a man who insisted there was a body in the closet.
Yeah, this is our third time out here.
So wait, you insist that it's a body? Wait. Hold the fuck up. How in the world is you able to say that without you being... Do y'all hear the shit that I hear? Do that even make sense? For a random dude to call the police, call 911. Hey, Miss Eve, happy Friday. To call 911 and say that it is a body at a specific Exactly, Thick Cut. It ain't mapping up. Like what type of bullshit is this?
I checked it myself earlier.
Oh, you heard about something like this?
Yeah, this is like the fourth call we got.
Ain't nothing in there?
No, but I'll check again just to be sure. Cause they said in the closet, no, we ain't looked that good, but I mean, it could be up under something. Or
he says in the closet, a little girl. So apartment 27.
The officer admits he didn't check thoroughly, so he investigates again.
I hope nobody want to leave a little girl in there dead, not say nothing.
Neither the guard nor the police officers believe there is any truth to the claims, but as per protocol, the officers try again. The officers find the door unlocked, like before. A small closet catches the officer's flashlight, and that's when he realizes this is no prank.
3231. 31.
Inside the closet, the officers find a child's body, folded over in a stroller, half hidden under a comforter. Her clothes are tattered, her skeletal remains barely visible. Usually, it's very easy for an officer to find out there is a body in the room. But in this case, there is no cadaver smell in the room because the body decayed a long time ago and has now mummified.
She in there.
Really? Where?
I don't see it. I don't see it.
That's in that black bag?
No, she on top. It's so decayed you can't tell.
Oh, that's that.
But you can see the hair. But that's the arm, that's the leg. But if you look in there, you can see the clothes around the body. You see her hair still in the closet. You just can't tell because she's so decayed. You got to like really look.
The officers are shocked by the state of her body, as it is so far gone that all that remains are insect casings and maggots.
I know we got called out here an hour ago for the same thing, but
This really fair use. This is for educational purposes only. I am giving commentary to this. And this story of a real life situation, this is most definitely a horrific event. I'm going to tell y'all something. Being a content creator and talking about these type of situations right here, it's really tough. It's tough. And if I'm going to be totally honest, it's a lot of people in this world, in my opinion, don't deserve to have children. Okay, elevated me, say, wait until you hear what the mama say about it. It's very sad.
Yeah, it's a little girl, bro. It's like, so when we first originally got here, I cleared that room. Me and Taylor were close. I went to the closet. I looked in the closet. We didn't smell it. I went inside. We went inside. We didn't smell anything, nothing like that. We opened up. It's just she was wrapped up in something, so we didn't see. I went in the closet, looked in the closet, I didn't see it.
So it was like blankets and stuff like that in her closet, and she's kind of laying on it.
The officer who discovered her is in a state of disbelief. He tries to make sense of what he saw before to write something credible in his report.
Maybe it was because probably it's so decayed that
I can see how you missed it without, but be clear as to, because I know they're going to ask.
Yeah.
Eventually, forensic specialists arrive to record the scene.
That's right, left hand. That's like her knee. I don't think that's a foot. It look like it's kind of like this.
That's why I said I think she was sitting in the stroller.
It do. It look like she was going
And
to
then when she passed, she slumped over.
But even the examiner, who has seen it all, cannot remain objective.
Well, I just hope she ain't suffer.
On top of the skeletal remains, investigators find a red purse. Inside, they find the ID and bank cards of 27-year-old Alondra Denise Hobbs. Just as they're documenting the scene, the entire process comes to a stop. By law, they are required to get a search warrant as the apartment is still under lease. The name on the lease brings forth another suspect. The property manager reveals that the lease is in the name of Cameron Hobbs, who is actually Alondra Hobbs' husband. There had been some interesting developments right before the body was found. The family was in the process of getting evicted, and just 2 weeks prior to the discovery, Cameron Hobbs asked his name to be taken off the lease. Forensic checks confirm the remains are those of 7-year-old Olivia Hobbs, a child who wasn't even reported missing. She was identified by her dental records. An autopsy was the only path forward. And when the results finally came back, they were far worse than anyone expected. There was plastic found in the place where her stomach had been, with traces of plastic in her fecal matter, meaning only one thing. This child was alive when she was placed in the closet. The poor child got so hungry, she ate plastic bags to stay alive. Police eventually locate the suspect at a hotel.
You could tell just by looking at this woman right here that it is something really deeply wrong with her. And yes, you can't control you could tell, right, Evie? She is very dark. This woman right here, no, see, look, this the type of woman that I see in the street. I will most definitely go across the street, not to walk on the same side of the street as her. I will walk, I will literally, if I was to see her, I will walk across the street. I don't want to walk on the same side of the same street as her. No, you can look at her and tell something is really wrong with her. The fuck? Hell no.
In Marietta, Georgia, 4 days after Olivia's body was found. Out of all 3 of her children, her 2-year-old daughter is with her and appears unharmed. The 4-year-old is with her father, and the only one missing is 7-year-old Olivia Jordan Hobbs. Alondra Hobbs is brought to the station for an interview. Once they revealed Olivia was dead, she waived her Miranda rights to speak to the police.
So how did you leave? Is this because
when I left out the door, I left her in her stroller with the food or whatever. I shut the door, not the closet door, the room door.
The bedroom door.
Yes.
And I took off. I locked the door and I took off. But as far as
Where's that key at now? Do you still have that key?
no, I don't. I don't have that key at all.
Olivia wasn't just a missing child. She was a special needs child. At 7 years old, she was autistic, nonverbal, and diagnosed with cerebral palsy. She relied completely on the adults around her to communicate, move safely, and manage her daily needs. Her neurology team had been refilling her prescriptions through the COVID pandemic, but stopped in August 2022 when Alondra failed to bring her in for an in-person appointment. Alondra's sister, who works for the Department of Children and Family Services, admitted she hadn't seen Olivia since the previous year.
And I know I had asked her, I was like, where's Olivia? Because I watch all three, and she was like, oh, she's down south in Albany with her.
Damn. So her sister works for DCFS? That is a total fucked up situation for the sister. The sister works for DCFS. Ladies and gentlemen, can y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all know that the sister was put in a fucked up situation with her own sister, with her own... You most definitely put your sister in harm's way with this shit. Lord Jesus Christ.
Her paternal grandmother, well, she didn't say paternal, but with her grandma, her dad. Yeah.
Initially, Olivia blames her husband, Cameron Hobbs, claiming she left Olivia in his care, but the truth soon comes out. The way the child acts makes it obvious that Cameron hit his children, and it raises real questions about what was going on in that home. But Cameron's mother says it wasn't her son at all. It was Alondra. To back herself up, she hands investigators a photo showing a clear handprint-shaped welt on Olivia's chest, the kind that doesn't happen by accident. Additionally, Cameron has an alibi. He can confirm the fact that he moved out of the family home last summer, leaving all 3 children in Alondra's care. The 4-year-old, when drawing her family, speaks about Olivia.
And my sister shouldn't need an angry face.
So the other sister, we draw an angry face?
Yeah.
She reveals something troubling.
Oh, skeleton. It's a skeleton.
Okay.
Yeah, in the dark.
In the dark? What's a skeleton in the dark?
Because I feel sad.
You feel sad?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you said something about a skeleton in the dark. Who's the skeleton in the dark?
The pink one.
The pink one?
The pink skeleton.
Skeleton in the dark.
This could be mindless child play, but given the current circumstances, it is cause for alarm. Cameron further declares that he would regularly pick up his 4-year-old for visits, but after taking her on Easter, he refused to bring her back, claiming the child was afraid of her mother.
My mama said don't mess with my toy because I get a wet nurse bash.
Mommy said don't mess with the toys because you get a what?
A whooping.
A whooping, okay.
All signs point toward Alondra. Alondra explains why she left her daughter. It had become too much for her to handle. She described what life had been like in the house with Cameron. Her daughter was autistic, and Cameron wanted her to give the child up to a white family. The arguments were constant, and after those arguments, he hit her. She said this pattern went on, and eventually, she felt she had to get out. The officers decide the only way forward is to corner the suspect. Alondra insists Olivia was with Cameron at the apartment, not alone. She said she left Olivia with him because she felt overwhelmed and couldn't manage her care. According to her, Cameron had been abusive toward the child for a long time. She blamed him for everything that happened inside that apartment.
You stop playing dumb like you don't know what happened to your damn oldest daughter, your special needs oldest daughter.
I know she's autistic.
So tell me what happened in that apartment.
She continues to play victim, and the detectives are tired of playing along. Finally, she breaks down and confesses.
I can't tell you besides I left her.
You left her in that apartment alone?
No, with Cameron.
Having no support and feeling unable to cope with raising 3 children on her own, she did the unthinkable. She left 7-year-old Olivia all by herself, abandoning the child. Olivia was strapped in a stroller that she couldn't get out of, shoved into a closet in the dark to die a slow and painful death.
Just be clear, you left the door locked. Left the door to your apartment locked. You shut the bedroom door, and you said you locked it, and you said you locked the key.
Yeah.
Alondra left her with only a bottle of water and a small bag of snacks. But Olivia was autistic, nonverbal, prone to seizures, and unable to care for herself. Any food left for her would have run out quickly, and without medication or supervision, she had no way to survive. When her body was finally recovered, her mummified remains weighed just 5 pounds, a stark measure of how long she had been left without the most basic care. Yet it doesn't make sense that she would give up and slowly waste away in the closet without fighting to get out. There is another possibility. The other detective in the room outright says it.
Is there any chance that she was dead before you left the house? Was she injured in any way?
No.
The way Olivia's body was discovered appears as though someone was trying to conceal it.
Towels blocking the door. You know what I'm talking about?
I know I shut the door, but as far as towels, I never did put anything in front of the door because I know I didn't want her to get air. I shut the door, not the closet door, the room door.
The bedroom door.
Yes, and I took off. I locked the door and I took off. But as far as
Where's that key at now? You still have that key?
No, I don't. I don't have that key at all. That's why I haven't went back there.
As an afterthought, the suspect conveniently uses this as an excuse for not returning to her 7-year-old daughter. Moving forward, she reveals that she was on a date with a man she had met on a dating app who had no knowledge about the child she was leaving behind.
When you left, the dude that took you to the brother's house, he was there when you left your daughter?
He didn't know nothing about her.
Thick, come on, man. What type of woman is this? You got a lot of women on out here. Not all, but a lot. Most that shouldn't be having kids. It shouldn't matter if your child is in special needs, right? You should love your child no matter what. And from the sounds of all of this right here, it sounds like she gave up on that specific child because of a disability. I understand that, yeah, you wish it could have been different. But that's some selfish ass shit right there. No, you're right, Thick Cut. This woman is completely selfish and couldn't deal with the pressure of her daughter with her disabilities to a point where you put the... See, this is the type of thing right here, ladies and gentlemen, you're supposed to have outrage for right here. This is some sad shit. The fuck? You punk out on your own seed because it ain't normal? You make it, ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to make sure I say things the right way. But come on now. Ain't nobody outraged about no shit like this.
I didn't tell him.
He came in the apartment?
How many bags did you take with you when you left? For you, you and Hope?
I didn't take anything because I didn't plan on spending the night, so everything I had to start off fresh, so I had to buy things.
Did you come back after you left that time?
I didn't.
Okay, so when you left Olivia, you weren't planning on coming back at all?
No, because I didn't have no way, like.
In an attempt to justify or humanize her actions, the perpetrator begins to form a story.
I hate this happening, but Cameron messed me up so bad. The things that he did, like the things that he did to my daughter is the reason why I started reacting and doing things back. You feel me? I was deeply in love with him, so whatever he told me to do, I did it.
You stupid. You is a stupid woman. Do y'all hear her rhyme or reason? Because she allowed a man to tell her what to do and she listened. So that man would have told you to jump off a goddamn bridge, you would have did it? This is a definition of a weak-ass woman right here, in my opinion. And I want to make sure I choose my words the right way. This woman right here is a coward because she didn't want to face the reality of one of her kids having disabilities and being able to stand up as an adult and face the challenges head on. It sounds like to me that this woman is making all type of excuses and not holding herself accountable for anything at this particular time. That, in the words of T.Y., this shit right here is weak sauce. Okay? Weak sauce.
And it will be certain times where he will f Olivia up so bad, not me. He'll have his moments where he'll f Olivia up so bad to the point, if it's church time or we got to step out, we got to lie to his family and say, oh, we not coming. Because he fucked up and he want to give it a healing process to heal.
It's no use playing the victim. All that is left now is to determine when she abandoned her daughter. According to a police report, Alondra accused her brother of theft toward the end of March.
It's going to help you, but you're not telling me anything that I can prove.
Besides them iPhones, everything is in the iPhones that Alonzo stole. And I have a case for that. So, well, my brother stole my key, my ID, my food stamp card, my debit card, both of my iPhones.
Alondra filed a report at the end of March against her brother Alonzo. She had been staying with Alonzo for about a month, raising the possibility that the abusive mother had left Olivia alone in the home sometime in February 2023. In a last attempt to provide the suspect an opportunity for redemption, the detectives ask her one last important question. Did she want a funeral for Olivia?
When asked if she wanted Olivia to have a funeral, her response to law enforcement was that she did not want one because no one had ever really helped her with Olivia.
In April,
What the fuck was that? Wait. Hold the fuck up. You didn't even want to have a funeral for your own daughter because no one helped you? What the fuck is that? Lord Father, please help me, Lord. Father, keep my tongue. Father, keep my tongue. Don't let my tongue lead me astray and say some things on here right now. But this heifer didn't even want to have a funeral for her own goddamn child because no one helped her. Yeah. Something is really wrong with you. Something is mentally wrong with you. Y'all hit that like button if y'all picking up the content.
Alondra posted on Facebook. The worst possible thing has happened. Officers believe it to be the death of her daughter, but it turns out to be something shockingly small scale.
You made a couple posts about how you're going through the worst time in your life.
That had to be the relationship that, I found out that the guy that I was messing with and taking care of.
George?
He cheated on me.
The worst possible thing is a breakup with a boyfriend, not the slow death of a 7-year-old disabled child. No matter how hard she tries to sound like she was wronged, Alondra Hobbs cannot downplay the horror she put her daughter through. While it was never revealed who the 911 caller was, there is a strong possibility that it was Alondra's brother, since he placed a bag with her ID in the closet so the remains could be identified. In September 2023, 27
I want to make sure I make sense about what I'm about to say. See, stories like this, and when a content creator goes over stories like this, it's no way that you're not supposed to be outraged about stories like this. You don't have to drum up fake outrage for this. You should have outrage about this right off the riff. So y'all got to understand why my way of thinking about a lot of things have changed. I ain't got outrage for grown people going back and forth on the internet. But I most definitely got outrage for situations like this. People need to understand that sometimes you can sit up here and have outrage about the wrong things. This story right here, again, everybody should be outraged about this. And that's why you got to put a lot of things in perspective, right? Yes, do content creators talk about what's going on in the sector as far as the fuck shit and what's said and this and that and the third. Yes. But it hits different when you talk about real life and people doing fuck shit in real time. I really didn't work hard, ladies and gentlemen, on making sure to control my emotions when it comes down to certain topics to talk about. Because me getting all worked up and wound up about it ain't going to change the situation. But that still don't mean that you don't have a level of outrage about the situation. And no matter how much we want to escape the reality of things, the reality is going to continue to keep hitting us all up in the face. We don't have a choice but to deal with it. So I won't be the type of content creator that's going to run away for what's going on in the real world. I can't. It got to be pointed out. It got to be talked about. Trust and believe, ladies and gentlemen. I be need my escape from all of what goes on in the world, right? And sometimes I find a little refuge when I go over there to the Johnny Blaze 2 show and I talk about the fuck shit and laugh. But it's always going to be that part of me that always realize that real life is happening. In real life, you have some real demons on out here. Like that display themselves in the worst way. And I just don't want to be oblivious to what's going on in the real world versus what's going on the internet. I mean, that part of it ain't gonna never go nowhere. So it is what it is. Shout out to the chat. I appreciate y'all rocking and rolling with me. All right. Y'all know I do. I appreciate y'all rocking and rolling with me. For some odd reason, I just got to listen to this drop right here. Shout out to Andre O.D. Kimball. You know I'm always rocking and rolling with you, bro. That's low. That's low. He do cocaine. One incident, he do cocaine. That's low. I'ma tell y'all this story. That's low. He do cocaine. And that's only one incident, he do cocaine. Right now, cause see, I'ma tell y'all this story, right? This is back when I was living on the south side of Chicago in the Ardell Gardens area. I did a drive along with y'all cocaine way back to show y'all where I used to live at on the south side of Chicago. No cap, salute. So anyway, it was this dude. I won't say his name, none of that, right? But it was this dude. Everybody knew him in the hood. Knew his wife, knew his kids, all of that, right? Dude would go to work. He'd be with his kids and, be at big baseball games, but the man gets high. Hey, come on, son. Cocaine. The man gets high. He do cocaine. He do cocaine. Even though his wife loved him so much, she don't like his habit. She knows that it's cocaine. Every time he starts getting high off cocaine, right? Now, right? Back then, right? You know, look, we knew it, but it was like, man, bro, we can't keep that sort of space. Let get some for his kids, right? If he ran out of money and he couldn't get no crack, he'd take his kids like Nintendo games and all type of shit and pawn it over to the dope man. So he can get him an 8 ball or quarter, whatever, right? One day he hit a low. He do cocaine. This was 2 days before Christmas, back in 1998. 2 days before Christmas. What up, big nerd? He takes his kids' toys and give it to one of my bands that, right, hustling or whatever, right? Now, even though, back then, you didn't have no feeling about what you did. Good morning, NC Lady B1. He felt the way about him giving his kids toys. Giving him his kids toys for the drugs, for the cocaine, right? So his wife, we know, like I said, we know that his wife goes up to my man's crib and asks, can you please give back those toys? Whatever he owed, I'll work it out with you. He do cocaine. And at that point, that man do cocaine. We didn't see him no more. So that told me that he went to go get the help that he needs because cocaine, see, that was a low cocaine. He took his kids' toys, pawned it off so he could get some. He do cocaine. He do cocaine. That's low. That's low. And that's only one incident. Do y'all imagine if I live in the hood, how many times I done seen people take their kids, talking about Nintendo games, the whole system, take it to the dope man so they can get them drugs. They don't ever get the game back. Them kids, mad as hell, but they can't do shit about it. Because why? That habit kicks in. It's a done deal. That habit don't care about no kids, about no mama, daddy, nobody. That habit is where it's at. That's what they think about. They don't think about nothing else. That's low.
Kenya.
What you want?
I can.
What?
What you doing? You bored?
No, I'm not bored.
I got a question for you. Straight up. Be real. I got a question.
What?
Ken, I got a question.
She got a question.
What is it?
Let me eat your chocolate pudding.
Oh, Lord. Hey, that's Uncle L's favorite part right there, that drop. Salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat. I appreciate y'all rocking out with me. Happy Friday. We done made it through the week. Hope all is truly well with everybody. As much as I like to sit up here and just entertain y'all with the crazy fuck shit that goes on, I don't know. Maybe that's my serious side that always kicks in, that yes, I have to talk about certain things that be happening that just ain't right. And point out the fact that you have a lot of people in this world that don't deserve to bear children because they're not mentally right. The things that we have to be subjected to in the world, right? So, yes, we all need an escape to get away from all of what happens in the world. We all need that escape, ladies and gentlemen. But as much as we need that escape from the reality is still going to hit us either way. You can't hide from it. So you got to meet it head on and address it. You can't hide from what's going on unless you just want to live under a rock. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you cannot escape what's going on in the world. But I digress. Would there ever be laws in the future that prohibit certain people from having children in the first place? It's a possibility, though, Evie, that could happen. It is a possibility that can actually happen. Because, these stories that I go over, these people are very demonic. Very. Yeah, these people are very demonic. And it don't. It don't, Evie. It don't seem like it be real, but it's actually real. It actually be happening. And as much as I like to sit up here and get away from all the realness and talk about some bullshit, you can't escape this. You have to talk about this. You could try to act like you oblivious to all the things that be going on in the world. I just can't be one of those type of individuals that's not going to talk about the horrendous things that happens in real time. You got to talk about it. Yeah, you don't really want to, but you still do. Yes, you do. No, I don't want to just live in no goddamn fairy tale land or no shit like that. I don't want to do that. Yeah, again, we all need a release from real life, and we need some form of entertainment to take our mind away from the things that we see on the news, the things that we see in real time. But you still can't escape it, and you still have to talk about it. So I'm not going to be one of those type of content creators that just going to live just in fairy tale land and not be able to speak about the things that happen in real time. I can't do that. And what I do is I worry about my sanity, my peace of mind. But do I have empathy for others and what they go through? Yes, I do. Y'all, please make sure to hit that like button for old JB2 reactions. And if y'all would like to tip the host, okay, my Cash App is available. My PayPal, excuse me, my PayPal is available if you would like to tip the host. Okay? But I still will say the best thing for you to really do is to make sure that your moral compass is in check. Although it's sad to see cases like this, just thank Father that you're not the one in that type of situation. In situations that I go over time in and time out. Be thankful for that. And make sure that you keep yourself in check. That's all you can really worry about. Again, you can sit up here and see all the sad shit in the world, but just thank the Lord that you're able to keep yourself in check and you don't sit up here and do something stupid to put yourself in harm's way, put yourself in jail, or either be dead for something that's not even worth you dying for. Try not to judge so hard, but say what you mean about a situation and then just move on. Exactly, EV. I could have chose the easy way out and just talk about body cam footages and all that, bro. But hey, as you can see, Johnny Blaze don't take the easy road around here. And I'm fine with it. I'm good with it. I'm built for it. Hey, Hallie favorite. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hope all is well. Good to see you up in the chat. Oh, here come Carlos. This one. Happy Friday, Carlos. I knew you was going to come in on your bullshit. I knew it. I knew it. Eventually, Carlos was going to come up here and on the bullshit. No, ain't no goddamn 211 challenge. No, ain't none of that shit. Yeah, Carlos come right at, he times his shit. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, Carlos be in the clouds. He be listening. But he figured the right time to come on in and start his bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carlos, though, man. Shout out to Carlos, man. Timing matters. That's all what it is. Timing matters. No, you ain't got to buy me no damn 6-pack and no damn 211. I ain't going to drink it. I don't want no goddamn 211. Buy me a 6-pack of Modelo's. That's what you do. Yeah, buy me a 6-pack of Modelo's. That's how you do me. No, I ain't drinking no goddamn 211. No. Forget no damn 211. I ain't messing with no damn 211. No, ain't no goddamn Seagram's gin. I don't fuck with no damn gin. When have you ever known me to get online? Oh, never mind. But I was trolling when I was messing with that damn Skulls gin. And I damn sure you ain't never saw me mess with no damn Taylor Port. Hell fuck no. No, you ain't gonna. Now, Will Malley, I do the pedicure challenge. I do that shit. Yeah, I do the pedicure challenge. I do that shit in the heartbeat. No, man, ain't no damn wild turkey. You buying Taylor Port? Ain't no diss to you, Southside, but man, I ain't gonna do what you did. No, ain't no diss to you now, Southside. I'm telling you now, I'm just talking shit. But man, I ain't about to drink no goddamn Taylor Port. No. I'm good. I'm good on the Taylor Port. You buying Taylor Port? You buying? Shout out to Andre O.D. Kimball. Shout out to Andre O.D. Kimball. You buying? And I'm ashamed of you, Southside. I'm just gonna keep it real, man. You drinking Taylor Port? Man, that's what the hood rats be drinking when they think about the drink that they want to drink. You buying Taylor Port? You buying Taylor Port? I can't believe this shit right here. I can't believe this. You buying? I wish I would have never saw that. You buying? I wish that I would have never saw that. Now, if anybody knows about Taylor wine, that's like a cheap ass wine. It's cheap as fuck. Of course, it's gonna get you fucked up, but man, I ain't never seen no men get no Taylor Port. Women, yes. You bad. I can't believe what I just saw with Southside drinking on some Taylor Port. Now, do you know how much content that is? You bad. Southside. Southside, do you know how much content that is? Exactly, Trump. It's only $11 for the big thing. If you get the halo, you won't pay under $20 for that motherfucker. You bad. Taylor boy. I had to go and get you bad. Taylor boy. You bad. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Southside. You had to show Taylor back. And your team is still fucked up on their back. You bad, Taylor boy. You bad, Taylor. That's the wine version of Erkin Jerk. Yeah. Man, I can't, Dave, I don't drink no wine. Let me be clear with everybody. Wine gives me a headache. It's too sweet. Alcohol is already sweet enough. See you later. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Boy, I was serious about Southside drinking those goddamn Taylor Port, though. I was dead serious about that shit. Like, man, come on, man. Come on, Southside, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna need you to get some more donations so motherfucker can get you a better goddamn drink. Not no goddamn Taylor Port. Hey, Carlos. I did. I went too far when I said your team. Look. I was supposed to have did that. That was supposed to did that. I was being petty. I wasn't supposed to have told that man that shit. Southside, I wasn't supposed to have told you that. I was being petty. Though. I was being petty. I wasn't supposed to have told you that shit. I wasn't supposed to have said nothing about. Now, even though, man, look, Southside ain't never did nothing to me. Southside ain't never did nothing to me. And I had to bring up that about his teeth. I wasn't supposed to have did that. Now, if Southside would have ever came at me, then that's something different. But Southside ain't never come at me. Yeah, I was fucked up on that live stream, Carlos. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was fucked up. And I can admit that I went a little bit too far. I could admit that. Now, Southside, even though I still, at that time when I did it, it was just all for shits and giggles. But if you found anything that I even said then disrespectful, bro, I can tell you straight up, my bad, bro. I ain't mean to do all that. You know, I was putting on for the internet, just like everybody else is as a content creator. But I can still say that I went a little bit too far with that, though. I should have never did that. So, but yes, was it still funny? Yes, it was funny. But I still shouldn't have went there. So, you know, I can admit when I go a little bit too goddamn far with jokes. Yeah, I went extremely too far with that because boy, I was laughing like a motherfucker. Boy, I remember when Southside hit the goddamn panel and I was trolling the fuck up out him, made him so goddamn mad. He said, well, pull up, nigga. And then when I was talking shit about Southside, boy, oh boy. Boy, I was talking cash money shit about about straight talk. Yeah, I was talking. I was really talking Cash Money shit with straight talk. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, that was funny when Andre O.D. Kimball put that drop together. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was talking Cash Money shit about straight talk. I ain't even gonna lie. I was talking shit. Hold on, I gotta go to that one right now. I gotta go to that one. Yeah, here you go, right here. Yeah, I was talking. I'm laughing. Oh Lord. Hey, straight on. I thought you said you weren't going back and forth. Look, and you such a bitch. You won't even say my motherfucking name. At least I said your goddamn name. Show my motherfucking name some respect, nigga. Don't be so mad. Now, straight talk. You know goddamn well I don't give a fuck about what you said, right? So let's cut to the bullshit, right? Why you ain't got that? Why you saying that this? Look, Carlos, straight talk said that this sector is garbage, but this is the same sector that you've been going back and forth with Kwame Brown, Armando Black. I mean, so you're not appreciative of your nigga business, right? The absolute worst, what's going on? So you're not appreciative of your nigga business that you've been getting along the way then. Straight talk. I'm just asking. You said this garbage. I mean, you was loud as hell. This garbage ass, and I said it. It's garbage. But this is where they started at right here. Straight talk. I'm confused. Straight talk. Now you gonna turn your back all the way on up, huh? You turning your back. Now this is garbage, huh? Dig that. Straight talk. That is garbage now, dog. Straight talk. You know, straight talk. Now you want to bring up what I said. Straight, okay? Straight talk. 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 Now you want to bring up what I said, the truth. Bring it, okay? Bring it up. You should have been brought that shit up, nigga. Alright? So what? It's you two. I didn't do shit. And then you such a pussy. You won't even say my damn name, bitch. So I know after today I won't never address you again. Straight to a whole ass nigga. You should know already this is you too. I got the right to my own bitch ass opinion, cause you a bitch ass nigga. Straight talk out. This a garbage ass sector nigga. No, you a garbage ass content creator. Straight talk. The fuck out of here. Straight I would never hit your face. Straight talk. Straight talk. You ain't no shit. You bailed out when shit got hard. Now you want to sit up here and cry foul because you was into beef. So fucking what, nigga? Did nobody put no gun to your head and tell you to beef with motherfuckers? Do you sound stupid? You sound like a motherfucking fool. Now you want to cry foul. Hey, that was funny. See, that was around the time that Skinny had exposed text messages with Straight Talk asking Unc to give him $25 for some weed. Skinny exposed the fuck about Straight Talk. He put them text messages up with Straight Talk asking Skinny for some money on the back end so he could get him some damn weed. I say, oh. Hey, Skinny put the oh shit. He put all the text messages between him and Straight Talk. He said this nigga trying to ask him for money on the back end for some weed. I say, oh goddamn Skinny, why, Skinny, why? It's supposed to fuck up out of Straight Talk. Oh my God, it's exposed. And look, wait, hold on. And this ain't no disrespect to you though, Flip, but I don't know why you thought you was above it all too. And you sat up here and let Skinny put you up in the trick bag. You thought you was cool to ask him anything on the back end? Man, come the fuck on, bro. And I see how this shit is unfolding. I know damn well Flip didn't fall for the same bullshit like Straight Talk. I know damn well you didn't sit up here and ask that man for nothing. Damn. Bro, fuck that shit, bro. I'm sorry, Flip, and I gotta keep it real with you. Bro, I wouldn't have asked Chuck for nothing on the back end. I don't give a fuck how cool you thought you was with Chuck. Shit. Man, fuck that. You ain't gonna sit up here and use no shit like that and try to go against me, man. No. Hell fuck no. No. Hell no. And guess what? Now, Flip, you a grown man. You do what you do. I ain't tripping. Right? I ain't tripping. But, bro, I hope that was a lesson for you within itself right there. Bro, fuck grouping with any motherfucker, bro. I don't give a fuck if Skinny got a big channel and he got a big following, man. Fuck all of that. Stand on your own shit, bro. Don't let so many people in on what the fuck you do and what the fuck your thoughts is. Keep that shit to yourself. Because all of what's going on right now that I see just on the sidelines now, because I don't have a problem with you, Flip, and I ain't got a problem with Skinny. Come on, bro. Just do your own shit, bro. Fuck Skinny. Fuck Chuck. Chuck got his own thing going on. You think he gonna interrupt that shit for you or anybody else? No. Sorry, man. And I don't mean no disrespect, and I don't mean no harm, and I'm just keeping it real, bro. You'd have kept your independence about yourself from the jump. That type of situation don't happen, though, bro. Fuck, man, look, again, fuck grouping up with anybody on this app. You better be riding solo dolo and get it out the mud on your own, because it's always going to be said, oh, well, you was grouped up with this person and that's why you was able to get your numbers. No. You eliminate all that shit and get it out the mud on your own without any assistance from anybody but yourself. But you bear your own cross in life just like everybody else do. But again, am I mad? No. No, Flip, I ain't never mad, bro. So I don't want you to take what I'm saying the wrong way, bro. Salute to you, Flip. I ain't got no problem with you. But do I got a right to my opinion about how shit unfolded? Yes. Do I give a fuck? No. And you ain't gonna see me over here trying to entertain that shit or even talk about it that way. But on that aspect of it, though, it's like, bro, come on. But again, we live and we learn, right? Everybody is not trustworthy of you opening up yourself to them and vice versa. Everybody is not worthy of that. I'm sorry. And I'm not going to be opening myself up to every goddamn body on this damn app. Fuck that. And I'm sorry, especially to no motherfucking Skinny. Shit, I done had time enough to sit back and watch how Skinny operate. Man, fuck that shit, man. No. The fuck? I'm not about to let Skinny make me eventually content the moment that y'all have a disagreement about some shit. The fuck? Hell no. Hell fuck no. You stand on your own. Fuck Skinny. Fuck Chuck. Now, I'm not disrespecting you now, Mr. Skinny. All I'm saying is a motherfucker need to learn how to stand on their own volition and do what the fuck they do without having to lean on another motherfucker. That's my point. You don't need no motherfucking Skinny. All you need is you. All you need is you, bro. You is funny. You can do impersonations. Bro, you got the talent. I'm telling you, Flip, you got the talent. You need to tap in then, bro. Tap in. The fuck? Tap in. You don't need Skinny to tap in into your own fucking talent, bro. Fuck Skinny. The fuck? Tap into your own talent on your own. Fuck anybody else. It's all about you, bro. Now that's some real shit for you right there. The fuck? I'm not going to sit up here and sugarcoat nothing to you. But again, you bear your own cross. So you deal with it the way you need to deal with it. But Flip, you talented, bro. You can do what you want to do and people they gonna follow, bro. Do it on your own volition, bro, is all I'm saying, bro. Just move it forward. Let this be a lesson to you. Fuck trying to associate yourself with a bigger YouTuber that has a bigger following. Do your own thing, bro. People gonna pick up on what you're doing either way. I pick up on what you're doing, and a lot of people up in this chat will agree with me that they will pick up on what you do. You don't need nothing else but yourself and your talent of what you do. That's it. Fuck anybody else. You believe in yourself and stop putting energy into other motherfuckers and put it in yourself. That's the bottom line right there. Put that energy into yourself instead of other motherfuckers. Don't give other motherfuckers the power. You give yourself the fucking power. The fuck? Stop bigging up other motherfuckers. Big up yourself. The fuck? Big up your fucking self. Don't big up no other motherfucker over you. The fuck, man? Man, look. Fuck all of that. I'm not going to sit up here. I can agree with Skinny. I can agree with whoever the fuck I want to. But when it comes down to it, it's all about what the fuck I say and what the fuck I do. So why the fuck would I sit up here and give somebody else that type of power and take that shit away from my own self? No, I can't do that. It ain't gonna happen. You don't give nobody else no motherfucking power. You give yourself the fucking power. You be your own fucking leader. In the dough, good, bad, ugly, you give yourself the fucking power. You don't give it to somebody else. Fuck them. Because they ain't gonna give it back to you. They gonna give you fucking scraps. You give it to your own self. Ain't nobody gonna be boastful or anything other than yourself. You don't ever expect that to be from anybody else but you. That's why I don't depend on nobody to shout me out or none of that. No, I shot my own self the fuck out. Give a fuck about nobody else shouting me out. I shot my own self out. Give a fuck about nobody else shouting me the fuck out. I shot me out. Man, I don't want to be preaching. Y'all hit that like button if y'all picking up what old Johnny Blaze is putting down. I ain't here to preach. I'm just here. Look, Flip, we good, bro. Please don't take nothing of what I say in no malice intent or none of that, bro. But all I'm saying is, bro, you talented. You don't need to worry about what the fuck Chuck is saying about you, bro. Do you? Stop fucking responding to that shit. Do what the fuck you gonna do and let that be the end of it, bro. Don't allow another motherfucker to dictate what the fuck you say and what the fuck you do. You do it on your own terms, bro. That's the bottom line. Let me get the fuck on up out of here. I've been live for 4 hours. All right. Let me get on. All right. Salute to the chat. Appreciate y'all pulling up on me. But Johnny Blaze is going to get the hell on up out of here. I don't want to say too much because, you know, people would try to turn it around and make it seem like I'm saying something. No. I respect you, Flip. And I don't say this in malice. I say it because I know that you was a talented brother and you could do what you do on your own and you don't need no assistance from no motherfucker. You do that shit on your own terms, bro. Fuck Skinny. You do what the fuck you want to do. Fuck responding to Skinny. You do what the fuck you need to do, man. With that being said, salute to the chat. I'm up out this thing. And I'll see y'all later. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening.